Hello, we are live. Part 8. Goodness me. Look at me just staring at the screen. They're all confused. Is this the start of the stream? Oh, yes. Hello, we're live. 3 runners remain. You're watching Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. 3 runners remain. They are right now out on yard 65. 3 runners remaining are Barry Keem, Jason the Stalwart Rantal, and Brandon Lee Gretsch the Crow. That's the images that you can see of the gents that were taken with their race bibs prior to the start of the race. The last 2 to drop were Ezra Dingo, DNF with 58 yards, and Jared Webb, the conductor, DNF with 59 yards. These guys have been running for 5 hours since then, which is quite good. Welcome along to the stream. And if you're watching the re-recording, my name's PK. I hope you are enjoying watching this fantastic event. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get a little bit of sleep. So I need to update these boxes and I'll be back later on in the morning. Unless something happens, and then I'll probably jump out of bed and come out and let you know what's going on. Have a wonderful night, everyone. My name's PK. Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. Wonderful event. I'll see you in the morning.
Good morning, everyone. We've decided we're going to take over PK's live stream. This is Red from Red's Backyard Ultra. We also have Ben Russell here, Simon standing in the front. We thought we'd pop on. PK is having a well deserved rest. So we thought we'd pop on and just have a look at some of the questions. Oh, we have Sam Hornby here too. Let's have a look. Let us know if you've got any questions and we can pop on. We're 70 hours in. The boys, how you feel like the boys are looking at the moment?
I actually amazed how good they're both looking. They're both loving life, and obviously this sunrise is going to bring them energy. The last couple of hours have been cold. Oh my God! Um, there's been a bit of wind just before sunrise. In fact, there still looks like there's a bit of a breeze, but both the crow and Barry are looking really good actually. So we could be here for a few more hours yet. Actually, do us a favour. If you can hear the audio, can someone please just comment saying, yep, audio's working, we can hear you? I'm not sure how we tell how many people are actually live, but we back. Oh, morning. Good morning, Warren. Hope you're going well. Peter Calder's there as well. Oh, no, maybe that's from before. Thanks for confirming, Warren, that you can hear us. That's awesome. So just a bit of an update. Yep, good. We've got some comments coming in. Yep, audio, great. All right, thank you. So it's been an interesting night. We had five very strong starters at the beginning of the night, and then maybe Red can give a bit of an update of what's happened.
Yeah, so obviously we've had, I'll go back to my little spreadsheet, shall we? We can have a look at some of these times and so forth that we've had. So we've had obviously five. We had Ezra, we've got Baz, Jason, Jared, and Brandon Lee. And we've had Ezra pull out on loop 59. He had something going on with his foot. We had medic out there, had to bring him back in. He's currently back in his caravan and resting in the dingo den. He is was feeling okay, pretty good. The medic was like, apart from that foot, his body was fine. So that can
And
be a little bit frustrating.
in spirits, he was fine too. But I suppose the frustrating thing is if a part of your body gives up, there's nothing you can do. But I was surprised how chirpy Ezra was. But frustrating for him, of course, because if it wasn't for the foot, he definitely would have still been running, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, definitely. And that's when I was just confirming with the medic about the rest of him, and he was like, "Yeah, he's fine." The rest of him. So, but these things happen.
Can you
These things.
can you do a yard on one leg in within an hour? Maybe not. Obviously not.
He'd actually just actually taken his shoe off by the time they were there, and so forth. One of the ones that I thought, have we got any questions? So yes, Jason is done. We will get to him. Um, so the next one that came out was Jared Webb. He was somebody that was really impressive to me. Actually, Simon, you can probably come and talk to this one because weren't you out there with him? And were you out there too,
I was,
Ben?
yeah.
Well, they both were. I'll let them both have a bit of a chat about this. But Simon and the medic, was it you and the medic that was out, or was it you and Ben initially that went out?
And the
And the medic, yeah. So we sent that they were just watching him for the last two loops. And Simon gave me a bit of a buzz. And anyway, I'll put him on and he can give you the story.
Yeah, look, the conductor, what an awesome performance by that legend. And we were watching him very closely every lap, but more so towards the end. And he came around the 800-meter U-turn a bit later than usual. So we decided to keep an extra close eye on him. And myself and Benny and the medic and Isaac, uh, we were on the Kubota and just went looking for him, and he decided to have a little nap on course. And when we got to him, we were able to we were able to, you know, make sure he was all right. And without any assistance, he was able to get to his feet and continue on like the trooper that he is. And I'm sure that uh, his crew would have been so proud of him for that, because they were adamant that there was no way he was going to give up any which way. And so we did monitor him for a little while, and we believe that he was safe to continue. And it was an absolute show of strength and determination as he made it to about the 3 kilometre mark before pretty much time was almost up at that stage. And I'll hand it over to Benny, because that's the bit where uh, you know Benny saw the end of that bit. Let's pass off to Benny.
I've got to be honest, Simon, I wasn't listening to what you said, but uh, um,
Don't worry, mate. Not many people do.
no, but yeah, we were in the Kubota with medic Graham, and Isaac was in the back with us, and we was just giving Jason a respectful amount of distance. Sorry, Jared, a respectful amount of distance, so he could at least go out on his own terms without feeling like we were breathing down his neck. And he got to about the 3 kilometre mark, and he just stopped. He just stopped moving, and he knew we were just 50 metres behind him, so he turned around and took a couple of steps towards us, and it was obvious that it was game over. But what a trooper! He had an absolutely fantastic event, and he got a PB, massive PB. So very gracious in defeat. We put him in the back of the Kubota and brought him back here, and we sort of just dropped him near the start line, and he crossed the finish line to tremendous applause by those that were still awake and watching. So yeah, congratulations. He did an amazing job. Well done to the conductor. I'll hand you back to Red.
Yeah, he did a really good job. I'd spoken to him on the phone just before he'd call it, so the guys were keeping me up to date, and they were just instructed to give no assistance and to keep way behind him, just to keep an eye on it. It had to be his call, but his determination, he wanted to keep going. And then I spoke to him on the phone, and he was like, "Yeah, I know I'm not going to make it," and I. Just let him know it was his choice if he wanted to keep going, but the Kubota was there and we were happy to bring him back. And he made the choice to hop in, and they brought him back, and as Ben mentioned, had a massive round of applause as he came in. I thought, that was like for him to kind of go down, well, not down, I guess, on the ground, get back up, and like want to keep going, knowing that he wasn't going to make it. Like that's really, yeah, that does, and true grit. But yeah, as Ben mentioned, massive PB. So he that was loop 60 that he timed out on, and a 9 loop PB, which is pretty cool, pretty impressive. Next one is Jason. So Jason, I went down to try and get a little bit of shut eye, but I believe he didn't start the yard. Is that correct, guys? Hold on, I put Simon on because I was actually getting shut eye, but I got post stories.
Just before you go with that, Simon, we've got the runners coming in now. It looks like we've got Barry Keane just coming around to the turnaround point, which is just a bit over halfway, and we can see his head torch bobbing up and down in front of the sunrise, and it looks 26 minutes. So this is a good pacey lap by Barry Keane. Maybe the sun rays are giving him a bit of energy. So this is a great go Baz. This is a great loop by him.
Yeah, I think most of those laps more recently through the night, they were coming in here around 28 to 30 minutes. So this is much nicer. And I'm sure the Crow won't be too far behind, because there hasn't been too much distance between them for the last probably 12 or so hours. Yeah. So, Jason, wow, what a performance. And a new Australian age record there as well, as he took down 67 yards. And I know you're all asking, yeah, he did. When we asked him how many laps he did 6-7 for sure. Yep, I'm not kidding, he did. And look, um, he stayed in the start corral after he finished 67, and he went out, and he was adamant that his body could no longer go, and you know, his crew and everyone, they tried everything they could to get him to go back out there, but I think deep down he knew that it was time. And what a performance! I tell you what, some people say that I have the occasional smile on my face when I'm running around loops, but this bloke, from 1 to 67, he was one of the happiest blokes out there, and it was an absolute privilege to watch him do the rounds. I'll never forget the time I got to watch Jason run 67 loops, that's for sure.
Now, there's a very important thing we haven't mentioned about Jason. Jason now has an age national record for his. Oh, you did. Once again, Simon, I wasn't listening.
You really don't listen, do you, bud?
Sorry, what was that? Um, let's go with a couple of comments here. I apologise, Simon. Yep. Okay.
If you wanted to know in reference to the age record, to get it, he needed to get 60. So that was the old age record. And him obviously now doing 67, that's jumped up. But him also has has a PB of 18 loops on top of his previous efforts. So Jason's PB was 49 beforehand, and now it's obviously 67. So that's an awesome achievement. So is that the just turning to the turnaround point? We've got some crows going on. He'll probably come around at 29 minutes. And he's crowing and looking very happy and comfortable. Crowd's going wild over there.
Well done, Crow.
All right, well, let's put Benny on for some questions in the chats. Put some questions if you've got, and we can try and help you answer those.
I'll just jump in just for one moment there. I can tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're at home having a cup of tea and you've got nothing on today, drink down that cuppa, get dressed, get in the car, come on down here. There is so much love for these two athletes as they come around. There are plenty of chances to view these athletes doing their thing. Come on down. There's plenty of us down here. We've still got food down here. You know, we've got some leftover pastries. We've got some delicious pumpkin soup. Do yourself a favour. Don't think about it. Just jump in the car. Come on down. See you soon.
Pastry update. There's no pastries left. We fought over the scrap. So that was false advertising. There's no pastries left.
Benny, you were listening to me. I appreciate you, brother.
Now we've got a few questions coming in. I'm not going to get Red to read these out, and I might even go and wake up the man himself with a golden voice, PK.
Yeah, I think we need to. Do you want to go? You were going to be. Hold on. Before you go do that, do you want to let people know what you were going to go do to PK when you woke him up?
Should we actually take the live camera in there? Maybe we give our fans, our listeners, our true believers, maybe we give them the opportunity for some quick feedback. But yeah, there's been minimal sleep on my behalf, but that's when my most creative ideas come to me. So my idea was to go wake the great man himself up, PK, because I know our listeners have been dying to hear his voice back on the live stream. I thought I'd play a little trick on the young fella. I thought I'd walk on in, mosey on down, and give PK a light little wake up tap and say, hey, mate, get on out here. It's all over. What do you reckon, viewers? Should I still go ahead with that? Should we live stream it? Should we bring that to you guys? Oh, we can make anything happen, Red, surely. So get your answers in, but you've only got about 60 seconds because then I'm doing what I'm doing.
So come on, put your comments in. Should should
I gotta see this.
Simon go in and tell PK, hey mate, you might want to come out here because it's all over. The boys are done. Let's see what they say. Yes, do it, Simon. Who was that? Trousers. Hold on. Which one of them is having more fun? Which one? Do you mean the runners or us? How much sleep have the commentary team banked so far? Well,
What day is it?
yeah, I couldn't remember. I
It's
actually thought it was
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Sunday, but I realised it was not Sunday. Hold on.
It's
No, hold on. Tuesday. Oh, yeah, it's Tuesday morning. See, that gives you a bit of an idea. You might want to check in advance that PK is sleeping in something camera worthy first. I would tell him it was over hours ago and ask if he's going to help pack up. The poll says yes. All right. How about take mine because then I can put it up on Instagram.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
You go.
You're
So
left with
Ben,
the microphone.
I'm left with the microphone. Sorry, you're stuck with me just for a little bit. Ben is going to go record, and Simon is going to go do the deed. I will work out. I know PK can do this. We'll inject the footage somehow in the live when he gets up. We'll get him to do that. But let's see if there are any questions that I can answer in the interim. Let me go backwards. Have you worked it out? Pass it here. Oh, no, use this one. You know how to use that one. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Down after school dropout off. Look, Clayton, depending on how long it will take you to come down, I have had conversations with both of them, and they're at least at minimum aiming for 75 hours. So if you can get down before that, I think do it. Actually, anybody that is in the Illawarra area or close by, they've had a long night and any support that they can get. I know they're going to love seeing some support, some faces come along. Here's in high spirits. We've got the sun up right now. It will be a lot nicer for them. But yeah, anybody that can pop on down. Like I said, I've got my homemade soup. I don't know how much is left in there because they've all been eating it. But yeah, Clayton, depending on your timing, I reckon you should shoot on down. What other questions do we have? Hold on. Oh, thanks, Clayton. That's really awesome because, yeah, my job doesn't stop when they stop. I've got then about 2 days of pack up and clean up, and that's just here. That's not then at home with all the bits and pieces. Let's have a look. Any other questions that people have? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'll go back through the thread. Is it true that the lap we all tried to wear our crow's shirt on was classified as an attempted? What? Here we go. Let's have a look. Sorry, I'm scrolling back to see what questions have been around. I just woke up. Holy hell. Yep, they're still going. They're still going strong. Let's have a look. Apologies, there's a bit of quietness here. Okay, someone answered about Clint's. Thank you. Birdies, yes, thank you. That's this. So there's Reds. Well, we're Tuesday now. We last weekend, then Birdies, and then Clint's. And Clint's is the last event that people can qualify for the 2026 Backyard Ultra World Team Championships. Who's my money on? Oh, don't do that to me. depending, yeah, they're both looking quite strong. They're both looking quite strong. I'm interested. I'm going to throw it back out to you. Let's get a little mini update on what people's thoughts are. Who do you think, and how many loops do you think they're going to go for? Let's throw that back out there. I have some thoughts, but I'm curious as to what you might think. Let's see what people come up with. Okay, just whilst you're doing that, I am just going back and checking any questions that we might have met. Someone asked, when is someone considered in the team? Mid-weekend August is a qualifying period. Yeah, so there's obviously 5 silver tickets in Australia. Reds is one of those, and Clint's is another. So those two, as long as they complete 24, my apologies, I'm reading 27 on the screen, 24 hours, is guaranteed a spot on the team. And then up until Clint's, it is in order of their PB, or how many loops they've actually completed within that period. Let's have a look here. Clayton, giving Baz home ground advantage. Baz 75, Crow 74. Jem Rooney, the Crow. So Jem Rooney, what number of loops are you thinking though? Yeah, I did. Yes, Charles. I'm. The screen shows 3 still running, but we're talking that both. Yes, Jason is out. Apologies. We're stepping in for PK. I am too scared to try and work out how to change the wording, but there is only Barry Keane and the Crow still running. Thanks, Warren. Yep. My spidey sense says Baz with 78. What's that? Kiwi Cam. I remember a comment you made, Red, in a podcast with Pato about what it is to truly time out and reach your limit in a backyard ultra. It has stuck with me and what I'm striving for at Clint. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really pleased that has stuck with you. And I hope you do awesome at Clint's. How's your training going? PK will update the visuals. Yes, he will. We'll leave it to the experts. I don't want it. Oh, I can hear some laughing. Baz at 5 p.m. or when it really drops dark. Yeah, that nighttime's always difficult. And I know for Baz, he's not liked nighttime. I was checking in to see how his sleep was doing because at Sydney's, when I went and seen him at Sydney's, he kind of had a little giggle and he's like, oh, Red, I fell asleep on the side. I just wanted a little bit of a nap. And then I woke up and it was 15 minutes later. So he's been doing not too bad. He was feeling okay, a little tired, but they were managing that. And yeah, with the light up and the sun up at the moment, I think that is well and truly behind him. Let's get some more predictions in whilst we're waiting. Let's see if we can. Who else? What is everybody else thinking about? Who's going to win? What's your predictions? Okay. And now I haven't updated a spreadsheet of mine. Oh, is he awake? We got Benny back. He's awake. What was the do tell. Walk us through the scenario. We will get the video up. Well, if he's happy to share. What do you call it? Walk us through this scenario. What happened? You walked into the clubhouse, opened the door, and
Well, I'm sorry to say it wasn't quite as exciting as what we maybe hoped. PK took about we were talking to the wrong end of the tent to start off with. We didn't realise he was in the other end of the tent, but we didn't want to, like, we were making up scenarios as we walked up there, but we didn't want to jinx either Barry or the Crow. So we didn't want to say there was a winner, blah blah. But what we did tell, what Simon did tell PK was that the last runner was coming in, was only 200 meters away, so he had to hurry up and get his shoes on. And yeah, then he walked out, and we told him that the morning had. Oh no! Then we told him that it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and he goes, "What? Really? Have I slept that long?" And then he realised that we were joking with him. So anyway, look, we videoed it all. It may not be the best video you'll ever see, but it's just typical Roach and PK having a good banter. So yeah, it was good. Now, what comments have we got coming in? Anything exciting? Where have you read to?
Predictions.
Oh, predictions. Okay. Okay, so have I just don't want to read what's already been read out, but let's go start off with the top of the page. I can see Warren Sargent, Jason finished 67, turned around at start of 68, and then we've got Michelle Zamet. Morning all, my spidey sense says Baz with 78. Ooh, okay, that's a good call, Michelle. Kiwi Cam, I remember a comment you read in a podcast with Paddo about what it is to truly time out and reach your limit in a backyard ultra. It has stuck with me and what I'm striving for at Clint. Okay, that's a good comment, isn't it? That, it is nice to hear that something you said sticks in a runner's mind. So thank you for that, Kiwi Cam. Warren Sargent again. PK will update the visuals when he's back in the booth. We would do that ourselves, except we're worried that we will break the stream. So yeah.
I have a good one that we can do actually.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Out there. So, something interesting that Kiwi Cam had said, and something that stuck with him. I'm interested, anybody else, with all the different podcasts and conversations that you have had with people leading into your, what comment has really stuck with you in your backyard ultra journey? What's one for you, Benny? What's something that there's Paddo's podcasts, there's you got different podcasts, YouTube videos, chats with people. What would you say has resonated with you that's either impacted the way you've trained or approached a backyard, or now going forward you will be doing?
For me, that's a relatively easy one. It's actually Sticky Tape Man, Mr. Michael Sheikey, who gave me some advice last year at Reds. I'd been diagnosed with a bit of a condition and I was worried that was going to stop me running last year. And Michael Sheikey said, don't worry, it'll be something else that pops up after 5 or 10 loops. You don't need to worry about that one thing. And sure enough, the last 2 backyards I've done, I've gone in thinking, this is going to happen or that's going to happen. But of course, something totally different pops up. So you shouldn't limit yourself because you think an existing injury or a bit of strain or muscle soreness or whatever it is, because more than likely something else will pop up. So that was just one thing that came to mind when you said that. But yeah, there's some really good things, and sometimes you don't realise there's just a little snippet from Paddo's podcast or Aussie Backyard Beat. They sometimes come up with some good little ideas there, or just other runners you're out on course with that will give you a little bit of information that has helped them, and that helps you as well. So what else have we got here? We've got, let me read some of these things. We're back to Dana Hall. No, Joanna Hall, sorry. Joanna Hall. Baz at 5 p.m. or when it really drops dark. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I wouldn't be surprised with that. Kiwi Cam again. No hero runs red. Okay, no hero runs red, but consistent. Having the Brisbane Burt crew to link up with had been amazing and such a cool community. I agree. I'm a member of the Sydney Burke group, and it's an amazing community to share ideas and share stories from backyard events. And it's great that there's a new chapter in Brisbane and also in New Zealand, I believe. So Burke is spreading, which is awesome.
On that, Benny, I know we're getting some tips or something that's resonated with you. Do you want to, for those listeners that may not be aware of Burke, do you want to explain who they are and what they are and a bit about that?
So Burke stands for the Backyard Ultra Run Club, and it is a run club that meets once a month around Sydney, and it also now meets once a month at different locations in Brisbane and also in Hawke's Bay in New Zealand. And it's a club that's free. You can come along if you just type in Backyard Ultra Run Club. Clayton, who's the founder of the Run Club, has got a great little website with lots of information, and it's a very sharing, caring community of runners. And we do once a month. We do 4 yards, 4 loops, starting at 6 a.m., then 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m. You can come for all 4, you can come for 1, you can come for 2, or you can just come out and hang with the runners at the end of the loops. Some guys get a little bit, and girls get a little bit keen and do extra loops at the end. But really, it's about people coming together in a non-competitive format just to share ideas, run together, and have fun. And it's what got me into this sport. I ran my first backyard ultra run club gathering about 2 years ago, and that sort of got me hooked actually from then on. So it's a really good. If you haven't heard of Burke, and if you're in Sydney, Brisbane, or New Zealand, I strongly recommend you look them up. And Clayton would welcome you, as we all would, with open arms. I love this one. Joanna Hall, have fun or don't come. That is awesome. I love that, Joanna. Thank you. And you can read some more there.
Okay, that is, and that leads into uh, Timmy Moffat. What does he say usually?
Whoever has the most fun wins.
And I think he was a massive winner. He was at Reds this weekend. Well, apparently that if you didn't hear that, that is what Simon named his Strava entry from this weekend. Is that right? He awarded himself the gold medal. Terry Muffins, have you put a silver next to yours? Apparently. Just changing the topic. Here comes Baz in. He's coming in at 70.48.
Good loop, mate. That's awesome. So, yeah, Barry's just run past into the finishing corral, and he was looking good. He's come in with 11 minutes to spare, so I think the sunrise has given him a bit of extra energy because he's run a really fast loop, and he's still moving really well. So this could go all day and all night. Now, a few more comments here. Timmy Mofo, whoever has the most yards wins. Philip Seymour Gore. Well, yes, in the case of Phil Gore, that is the case, isn't it? And Timmy Mofo's also said, I love catching up at Burke events every month. And, oh no, Burke, he spelled B-U-W-C. So I'm sure that's a slight on the Burke group. I'm not sure. But well done, Timmy. Thank you for your comments. The BUPC is a monthly highlight for me too. Okay. Matt Mezzagazzo, what a night. Well done, legends. I assume you're talking to the runners as opposed to the support crews. But yeah, it's been great watching them run through the night. They really are machines, these guys that are left. It's unbelievable. Charles has said, smiles get the miles. Mighty Bradley Halls. That's good. I love it. I love it. Corey Bradley has said, thanks guys for the live streaming. You're all doing a great job. It is helping me so much as I have registered for my first backyard ultra in November. Oh, that's great, Corey. Congratulations. I'd love to know which one you're doing. And by the way, we have woken PK because I'm a rank amateur. Red's doing okay, but he will be back with some more professional commentary any minute now. He just sort of waking up, had to shower, shave, and have a bit of brekkie, and he'll be here very soon. So yeah, but Corey, please, we'd love to hear what you're doing in November. Backyard Ultra Walk Club. Oh, that's what BUWC is, of course. Backyard Ultra Walk Club, because it is possible to walk a yard within the hour. I find it very difficult to walk the yard in the hour. I find it easier to jog and then walk, but I know Warren Sargent, who's a very fast walker, does it quite comfortably. Backyard Ultra Walk Club and Pun Club spin-offs, of course. Backyard Ultra Pun Club, of course. Oh, viewers, you'll be glad to know that the Golden Voice is back in the live stream.
And we are back. No, I'm just kidding. Here he is.
There you go.
We didn't know how to do that. We didn't want to break it.
Oh, you didn't want to break it. That's okay.
I hope you'd be proud of us if you go back and listen. We
No.
were talking all good
Yes.
things. We were talking about predictions.
Yeah.
And then we got a really lovely comment in here, if we can go back. And someone had mentioned something that I'd talked about in a podcast had resonated with them. And they're approaching it in their backyard. Kiwi Cam, that's it.
So I met
Campbell
at
And-
Cow Gully.
Hold on. But I'll put you over to chat about that. And I thought we put it out there just to see, hey, what's resonated with you during a podcast or a YouTube channel, or just a discussion around what's resonated with you that you've taken into a backyard. And since you're here, and we can, on that note, hand this over to you. What has resonated with you?
As in well, I think maybe let's capture this first. I can hear already crow calls. I've got so much to catch up on. Oh, Baz is in already. Goodness me, he's already getting in. 48-minute yard. What the heck? Wow. This is incredible. Good morning, everybody.
What happens when I go to sleep? I think they missed a couple of the times. So we've got times of that they have. This is what happens when you hand it over to Simon and Shane. I think 68. We've missed 2 loops of their actual times, but that's okay. We've got consistency. Let's hand over that one.
I can help you out with that. Okay. We got the crow, Brandon Lee Gretsch, about to come across.
53.
53-minute yard. We're waiting for him to come into shot. Here he is. Hello, mate. I've been here the whole time. It's just been dark. You couldn't see me. I just went quiet for a while. There he is. Imagine having that conversation with someone who's been running for 71 hours.
Nuts, isn't it?
And
Yeah.
this is the thing. It's like I just had time for a nap.
Oh, actually, interestingly, and I know this is not talking about here,
Mm.
but I got a message from another backyard that's happening at the moment in the UK.
Oh.
Um,
Right now?
yeah. So let me
Oh, this is so cool. I'm surprised that
more events.
okay.
I don't know the gentleman's or the organizer's name, I should say. Apologies.
Mm.
We've got a message saying, "Amazing guys, we're current," and this was at nearly 6 o'clock this morning. So what are we now? What time is it? An hour ago.
Yeah.
An hour ago. He said we currently have 2 still battling at 57 loops. But you know what's impressive? They've been at a showdown for 27 loops.
Whoa.
Impressive.
That's a long time to be out, just 2 people out running. I think Pato's coined it the last stand, and I know that Wazza wasn't that keen on it when he first brought it up on the podcast. I love that term, Pato, if you're listening, and sorry, Wazza. I know that you're on board now with the last stand, but I love that term. I think it's outrageously good. I'm just throwing that word in for Caroline Ash, just in case you're listening, Cashy. I love it. So the last stand has been a day. That's a big last stand. We're into 3 hours here.
I was always going to ask that. What is the last stand? I heard Wazza talk about that, but
So, you're in the bubble. Okay, all right. Red's in the bubble. Last stand. The last 2 people. How long do they run together for just by themselves? Well, good morning, everyone. Get in the chat. Say good morning. Everyone's gone. Poor Red stuck. Everyone's gone very quiet in the chat now that I've turned up. Good morning, Michael Sheeky. Good morning, PK. How was the bed, mate? Still loving it? Well, I slept, didn't I? So that's pretty good. That's a good start. And then the boys came charging in, and I woke up, and because there's a bit of ambient light where I sleep, I actually thought, like, I had no idea what time it was. It could have been 11 a.m. It could have been 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I would have had absolutely no idea. And they G'd me up. They G'd me up and got me out. But here we are. Good morning. Hey, I'm going to see if I can get the roving cam up, because it is such a beautiful morning here at Kembla Grange. The weather is superb. It's cold, but the weather is really, really delightful. Let me update the weather widget, actually. Let's see if that does anything. There we go. 8 degrees. I think that could be about right. What do we got here? Am I connected to this? Yes, I am. I'm just... I've got to update the runners remaining as well. Apologies about that. I've got to update the graphics. I've got so much to do. Looks like the stream doesn't see my camera source, so we might refresh that. So let's bin that one. And I'm just looking for the camera on our oh, hang on, I hadn't turned it on and I've already binned it. That's what happens at 6:57 a.m. As the 3-minute whistle goes, that means there is 3 minutes until these runners must come out into the corral and go around again. 2 warriors, Brandon Lee, Gretch the Crow, and Barry Keane, Baz. Yeah, amazing. Let's transition over to the roving cam. Hello. Let me know in the chat if you've got sound so you can hear the roving cam. I'll turn the computer cam around so it's not stuck there. Sorry, we haven't updated the graphics yet. PK's been in bed. I got some sleep. There's Red. This is about our little vantage point from inside the comm box. I'm just turning around the laptop. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to move around. I've got roving cam going. So that's the camera pointed the other way. Oh, hang on. I've got to resize it. I haven't resized the image. That means there's 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me just set up the camera here. So just for a second. Oh, sorry about that, folks. There we go. I just have to resize it, don't I? Because I read. Oh, look at Pete's head in this. This is what you wanted to see. Oh, that's horrendous. Sorry if you're on your morning coffee or your breakfast cereal. This isn't what you wanted to see, is it? All right, transition. That's better. All right, let's go. Oh, let's go for a walk. Okay, so as we come out, remember this is the starting corral, the start-finish corral, just over a minute remaining. Got a couple of enthusiastic spectators still here. Now from this point, this is where Baz's tent is down here. Morning team Baz. Let's go down and see Baz.
Show on the road, but go.
Morning, mate. Team Australia.
Yeah.
You got this, buddy. This is unreal.
When you get back.
300 miles. 300 miles, mate.
20 seconds.
Sorry, go get it. Oh, now.
The old awkward fist bump. Just what we need. This is amazing. Dude. Dude.
Hi, Doobs. Who's that?
Rachel.
Hi, Rach. Another day in the office. That's it. That's it.
Go get him, son.
Oh. Another day in the office, or as viewers would think, another day ruined in the office. Because what do we do now? We've still got 2 legends absolutely crushing it out there. There goes another work day. They both look great and they've made sunrise. Barry Keane just leading Brendan Lee Gretch there, the Crow, as both of them head out on their 300-mile yard. That is incredible. Let's come over and see if we can have a quick word with Team Baz. Hey, knock knock you guys. Sorry, I don't want to jump in on a private convo, but can I jump in for 2 seconds? Are there any private convos? Probably not. When you think about what we talk about out on course, right? How are you guys?
We're good.
Yeah?
Sun's up.
Sun's up?
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
We're tired.
Yeah.
But not as tired as him.
How's Baz?
Yeah, it's good. We were just saying, weren't we? We were just saying how lucid and relaxed and that he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
What was he talking about or is he talking much in transition at the moment?
Yeah, I can't remember. By the time it happens and he goes again, you have no idea what we said. He ate toast. That's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, he was keen to eat,
Yeah.
which is good. So
A lot of the time it's, have I had caffeine? Yes, you've had caffeine. Is it too soon for caffeine? It's not too soon for caffeine. Yeah.
So that's a good sign. Breakfast time, and he's asking for food. Did he go off his food during the witching hours there? What was he like?
No,
No, he was pretty good through the night.
Been good, yeah.
I
But
think,
we know when to up and down it.
yeah, if you, I mean, they all go through little lows, but he usually if he's in that low period, we go, no, you need to eat this, right? You know, Sam's very good with his hydration and how she sets that up. So he's been very, very true to plan most of the trip so
This
far.
has been the best execution for sure. Yeah. It's good.
So, Sam, you got a bit of sleep after your little run as well. Like this is why this event's so crazy, right?
Yeah.
So I'm standing here with Sam Hornby. There's 71 hours on the clock. You've run, gone home, had a sleep.
Come back at 3 o'clock in the morning and been here since. I was talking to Margie up the top and I said, I forgot that I ran in this race that's still going on right now. I ran my 29 loops. The best thing I did, went home, had a sleep, and then you say you're not kicking into crew gear, and next minute we're in crew gear, doing it again. Yeah.
And it's not like you just turned up for the first hour or anything. You ran 29 yards.
I know. And I was a little bit tired, but you forget all that. You just go into crew mode. It just happens. Yeah. And here we are. Is it day 4? 3?
Sure, let's go with that. No, I think officially we're still day 3 until the next hour.
You mentioned the 29, are they?
Yeah, we kind of touched on that.
Like it was a different race.
Sam did 29 yards and she's now crewing.
Just so everyone knows, 197.84 is closer to 200. So I really did 200.
What does your Strava say?
197.
Oh,
And
brutal.
going off the same model, 111 Ks is closer to 200 Ks than 0. So
Because nobody goes back to 100.
we both did 200 Ks.
Oh! I should have just done your version.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get toast. Peace
All
out,
right.
Sam.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Start again.
congratulations. Is he aware of, is he talking about the Australian team at all? Have you spoken about it?
Oh, not really. He's focused on what he's got to do here, and the outcome for him is hopefully in the Australian team. Yeah, one way or the other. So.
Oh, congratulations, you guys. We'll check in later on and see how he's doing. And here's the cameo. Doggy Cam. Hello, Doggy Cam.
Emotional support dog.
Oh, hello. What's this one's name?
This is Benny.
Hey, Benny.
Benny's his emotional support
Benny. Oh, my goodness, that's the cutest. I just brushed my teeth, Benny. I don't know that you want to be doing that. Hello. Hi. Oh, dogs of the stream. Yeah.
Where's Mum?
That's Benny, everyone. Where's Mum?
I think Benny spends more time on Barry's chair than Barry does.
All right. See you, Benny. Bye. Bye, Benny. Bye, Benny. Bye, Benny. Off goes Benny. And off we go. Let's, wow, my name's PK. You're watching Sydney's, God, it's me. Reds. I'm not in Sydney. Watching Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. We're 71 hours, 5 minutes and 32 seconds into a Backyard Ultra. What is a Backyard Ultra? Runners run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour until they can no longer. We had 135 start this event. We are down to 2. The way that it works now is one will be crowned the winner and one will be crowned the assist, as long as the winner is able to run exactly 1 more yard than the assist is able to finish. That's how this ends. If they both decide to finish at the same time, they are a double assist and no one officially wins. What are the stakes? Well, right now they're running to be on Team Australia. Now, currently, both of them are just moving on to Team Australia because of their lap counts. You can qualify because of lap counts, but you can also qualify because of what's called a silver ticket. A silver ticket is awarded at specific events, including this one. And if you win this event, that gives you automatic entry onto the Australian team. But right now, because they've already qualified on lap count, well, they've earned their spot anyway. So that's what we were hopeful for, that they would still deserve their spot on the team no matter what happened, because it's a wonderful way to get on the Australian team. But it didn't matter, because if you win a silver ticket event, good for you, you qualify. So at least one of these gentlemen will be on Team Australia. There are some permutations with one more major event, the Clint Eastwood on in a couple of weeks, another silver ticket event. There are some permutations where they get knocked off, where whoever is the assistant gets knocked off that team. But at this stage, I'd like to think that they are safe. I'm sure you've been discussing that in the comments. Oh, there I am on the side cam as well. There's so many permutations going on. Jason Rantal was our last to drop. I'll get his official lap count shortly and we'll update that. Let me update the images as well. So much to talk about. I was awoken to the roach and backyard Benny saying, PK, get up, we're about to finish. I think he's going to walk it in. And here we are. But that's good because it's after 6. I deserve to get out of bed. Let me swap the stream over again. You get my ugly head on camera. Oh, there I am. Hi. Hi, everybody. Good morning. What's everyone up to this morning? Yeah. Is it a work day? Are we going to have to put this on at work now? What's your plans for today? Is it a work day? Have I completely spoilt your plans for the day? Well, not me, but have the runners completely spoilt your plans for the day? What's going on? What is going on? To be fair, I always said, like, you know, the final total, let's get to 81. Oh, sorry, we got crutch cam then. Gee, we haven't had enough of crutch cam at this stream. Yeah, I thought, as the light adjusts on the camera, I thought, you know, 81 was the number, but realistically, when we got to the start of last night, I didn't think I'd get through the night. But when I got woken up just then, I didn't know what time it was. I actually thought it was like 11 o'clock in the morning. And I thought maybe the event had wrapped up. I had no idea what's going on, but yeah, incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. All right. Now, let me update this image of who's remaining first. I'm just going to, I don't want to bang the microphone here. That's exciting, PK says Caroline. I don't even remember. What did I say that was exciting? Live stream bingo? What's live stream? What have I missed? What have I missed there? That's exciting, PK, live stream bingo. Did I miss something? Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on here. It's after 7. Okay. Pull yourself together, PK. Come on, Caroline, what am I doing here? All right, I am cropping our images of the runners remaining. So let me do that. This is where, you know, our world-class production team, aka me while I'm commentating, gets all these cool things done. Okay, so that is, let me rename that image to the crow so I know what the layers are. Oh, she's finished a bingo card with a sighting of Pierre Vondercox. Where? Where's Pierre Vondercox? I haven't seen him. Oh, you're still no, Caroline, you're still waiting on an outrageous. I gave an outrageous. You weren't listening hard enough, and I actually gave you a shout out when I said it too. There you go. Was noticed that. Yeah, I said it a couple of minutes ago, and even gave you a reference there. That's so good. Oh, that's wonderful. What do your bingo cards look like? I want in on this. That's excellent. You've got to play PK commentary bingo. Hey, can we maybe we get cards made up for the next event? Maybe we get cards made up for the Sat Champs. Well, I mean that's a bit what's the word? That's a bit forward of me, suggesting that I'm going to be here for Sat Champs. we will see. There's there's still discussions going on. Obviously, we want to bring the best possible coverage to the Sat Champs down here at Red's backyard in a couple of weeks' time. And I don't know who that will end up being, but I know what I do know is that the coverage is going to be absolutely superb. Yeah, so we'll leave that one. Hopefully, I'll be down here anyway, so I'll make an appearance no matter what happens with the stream. And 2 runners remain. 2 runners remain. All right, let's update these text bars. All right, and let's add. It's hard for me to do 2 things at once. It's a guy thing, isn't it? Because I know that my wife's wonderful at multitasking. I turned down the radio to reverse park. Why do men turn down the radio to reverse park? Anyway, okay. Let's have a look. Now, congratulations, Jason Rantel, 3rd. I do need to check. Looks like Jason finished 67 yards. 67 loops, as we'll refer to them here. Okay, all right. We're up to date. Someone remind me about those bingo cards. Yeah, maybe we should do. Maybe we should do that. That'd be great. Actually, I know that. Oh, you know what? We've got Phil's Project 168 coming up for charity. Maybe we can get people to buy bingo cards for charity. Was Jason Rantel, the only reason he dropped was because he's finished 6-7. I can't believe I slept through that yard. There we go. Multitasking doesn't exist, PK. We switch tasks very quickly. Yeah, that's true. Or I go off on tangents very quickly, don't I? I'm going to have to get a coffee soon, I think, because it doesn't look like these guys are going to be ending up in a rush. What have we got? I'm going to have to catch up on the live chat. Hey, I'm going to just duck out. I'm going to just reset real quick, get myself organised, and then we'll come back. I will not be far away, folks. I will not be far away. Thank you for joining us. Red's Backyard Ultra. We are very close to reaching the crescendo. Let's find out what happens. So I'm going to come back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. This is a very short break, and we'll catch up on all things that have happened throughout the evening. I'll bring you up to speed, and we'll frame a picture of this beautiful day at Kembla Grange Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Good morning, everybody. If someone jumps in, hang around. I'm not far away. There we go. Oh, hello everybody. Good morning. I'm going to catch up on some comments. My name's PK. You're watching Reds Backyard Ultra 2026. We have 2 runners remaining currently out on yard 72. They are Barry Keem and Brandon Lee Gretsch, the Crow. Wow, spectacular scenes here. It is a glorious morning. You can see the sun just rising right in the middle of the picture there behind the Reds Backyard Ultra banner as we look off towards the east with that camera. It is turning out to be a beautiful day. Now, the weather forecast says it's not going to be as hot as yesterday, so maybe stay a little bit cool. We'll see how that goes. But right now, conditions are very nice. Still cold. There's Cashy going past. And she's got to go to work. But isn't that so funny? We talk about it like still people going to work, coming home, going to bed, getting up, and they're still running. They're still running. 2 of them are still running. You might have been here at the event. You finished up, you've gone home, you're back to life, you're back to work, you've been to work for a day, now you're going to work for another day, and they're still running. It's just a crazy sport, isn't it? I'm going to catch up on some of the live chit chat. Why not? Thanks for jumping onto the live chat as well. I'm going to have a quick look on the YouTubes and see how many likes we've got. Please tell me you've been hitting that like button, because I want to make sure that you're doing your bit. And your bit is clicking the like button so that the algorithm likes us and everyone is able to find us and share the stream. But you got to click the like button. Oh, you also have to subscribe, because whenever we swap the stream over, if you're subscribed, it's much easier to follow us around. Let us have a look here. Likes, 30 likes. Come on. Okay, who hasn't been clicking the like button? Who hasn't been clicking the like button? Who is it? Who is it? All right, click that like button. Let's get a little like rally going right now, just to get the likes up on the video. If you haven't already done it, it doesn't cost you anything. It's not going to ruin your algorithm. If you're watching Backyard Ultra and you click the like button and the video is called Reds Backyard Ultra 2026 Live, I don't think you're going to spoil your algorithm there. So thanks, Julie. She's clicked the like button. Wonderful. All right, let's catch up on the live chat. I don't know that I'm going to go through the whole night, but let's go back. Yeah, I wasn't sure how long I'd get through the night without my phone ringing. Well, I got until sunrise, well, just before, which is wonderful. I mean, that's all you want to sleep. You don't want to sleep any more than that. Here we are. So what do we got? We still had the chat going. All 3 out on yard 66. So PK watching from Switzerland. Got the night shift. Every time I go, even for just a minute to go and wash my hands, we lose viewers because they think, no, that's it. There's nothing to see here. Oh, no. Just keep us on in the background. What do we got? Forgot that my screen was frozen. Oh, my goodness. PB for Baz. Yeah, Barry Keem out on his PB now. Both runners on their PB. Brandon Lee, the Crow, he's well over his PB. I mean, we're talking, what are we talking, over 20 yards. Oh, my goodness. Uncharted territory. They look so good. Yes, they do. Kudos to the team at Reds for powering on. Love the coverage. Stoked to see the silver ticket push them. Yeah, not long until all 3 will be on the at-large anyway. Matt said that probably around that yard 67 point in time. All very exciting. At the moment, with the Ryan Crawford has officially announced he won't be running at Sat Champs, which opens up that extra spot. I'll have to have a look at the list in a minute, but I believe I always look at backyardultra.com.au. So if you wonder how I kind of know stuff that's going on, Warren Sargent, who you might have seen on the stream, Wazza, who you might see in the chat, he runs this source, backyardultra.com.au. Hey, Wazza, if you're watching, so Red's been manually hand timing with the volunteers all the yard times since yard 27. And she said, oh no, we missed some yards. And I said, never fear, I've got your back. And she's like, well, you were asleep. No, we can go back and watch the stream. If it's just like 1 or 2 yards, we can go back and watch the stream and have a look at the time that people came in, and we can pick up those times as well. So no official digital timing here. It's just all old school manual stuff, which is great. So on backyardultra.com.au, it has a list of the silver tickets at the top, including Doobs, who was in the chat before. He's got a vested interest here. This is unbelievable. I can see Barry Keem about to come to the turnaround point at 25 minutes. He must be on a shower lap or something. This is very impressive. As the crowd moves across, you can just see in the background of the main image, that's the turnaround point. You can hear the crowd start to lift and cheer. They move across, very appreciative. There he is. Gee, looks good. Wave to the crowd. Wave to the live stream. That's crazy. He's absolutely cooking out there. And off he goes on a hot lap. Looks at his watch. He's happy with his time. I can see the Crow coming up as well. He's not too far behind. So you'll see the Crow come up to the turnaround in a second. Great question just popped in the chat. Will there be digital timing at Sat Champs? I will check with Red. I think we already had a yarn about that, and she said there will be, but I'm going to have to confirm that one for sure. All right. And Wazza, I've got my live tracker ready to go for next time. Didn't get the chance to run it by Red prior to this one. Live tracker, Wazza. What do you mean, live tracker? What have you got up your sleeve? I would like to talk to you about this one. So Wazza confirming there will be live digital timing for Sat Champs. That's right. Kyle from Lap the Valley BYU is bringing up his timing kit. That is right. Red did confirm that on the live stream. It's been a long few days, so forgive me. So we will have digital timing at Sat Champs. I don't think it's necessarily a requirement by the rules. I don't think. Someone can confirm that as well. But yeah, Wazza, what are you talking about with your live tracker? You probably already got in the chat. You're probably trying to have breakfast to get to work. So thanks, mate, for jumping in and helping out in the chat there. That's very cool. I'll go back through the chat in a second and see if I'm so curious as to what Wazza's talking about with his live tracker, because I've been looking at a few little ideas there too. I want to swap some cool stories with Wazza to see how good we can get coverage of events like this. Definitely pop in the comments. If you have any ideas on what you'd like to see at events like this with regards to cameras, technology, equipment. We can't promise anything. We're not, just a wall of money. And as you can see, there's no sponsors on this. There's no money being made. But we want to do the best that we can to make the best experience possible. As the Crow, Brandon Lee Gretsch, acknowledges the crowd, 28 minutes into the yard at about the 3.85 kilometre mark. Around he goes. Once again, he seems coherent. He's talking to the crowd. He goes around the bend and off he goes again. So both runners looking really good at this turnaround point adjacent to the corral, if you're wondering. 2 runners remain as we've got a couple of ducks running across the course in front of me here. That's excellent. Wazza suggesting live timing is not required to have it Sat Champs, but it's appreciated. And appreciated by those playing along at home. How good is it to be able to follow along an event like this? Wonderful stuff. Clay saying the roving cam has been great. Yeah, it has. I remember when Paddo up at Dead Cow had the yeah, it was. I saw the ducks too. Actually, I've got to get my roving cam and show you what the ducks are up to, because there's obviously mummy duck and daddy duck and the little baby ducks. Oh my goodness, this is too funny. Yeah, the roving cam is good. I watched Paddo up at Dead Cow cruising around with his roving cams, and I thought, yeah, that's great. We've got to figure out how to make that work for sure. So let me find my roving cam. Okay, we are going to go on to duck cam. Okay, just what you wanted. Early morning, Kembla Grange. PK, look at that sunrise, beautiful. PK coming out of the box. Here's duck cam. Let's go and have a look. Got some ducks there. There we go. They've stopped doing cute things now, but I reckon that's mummy duck, daddy duck, and 2 baby ducks. Now, I'm no duck expert, but I reckon mummy duck and daddy duck on the left, the 2 baby ducks with their lighter feathers on the right. It's probably dad duck out the back, just like cruising around. He's probably thinking, geez, I'd rather be playing around a golf here. These kids are hard work. Got to get them up, get them fed, get them off to school. Geez, the ducks would be pretty happy, wouldn't they? Oh, sorry, I've left on the... what I say I wouldn't do, left on the camera in the commentary booth, sorry, in the bottom corner. But the ducks would be pretty happy. They're cleaning up after everyone's left their gazebos. Other runners long since gone from the venue, because the event finished for them a couple of days ago and they did well. And yet here we are. So that's duck cam. Very cute. They were playing before, but now they've just gone back to pecking the ground. So there we go. Let's have a look at the morning and the sunrise. Here at Red's Backyard Ultra, 2 runners remain out on yard number 72. This is 300 miles. Wow. So impressive. And the board keeps getting updated. Keeps getting updated. That's what it looks. Very old school. 469.420 kilometres, 70 loops completed. Oh, that hasn't been updated. Oh, goodness me. That always happens, doesn't it? Hasn't been updated. Let's go around to the runners on course board. It's been, there you go. Runners out on course. Baz and the Crow. And there's Baz. So they get their photo taken before the event. Everyone's photo goes up onto this wall, and one by one they get taken down as the runners finish. You can see some of the runners there, some of the fallen few. And in fact, Margie's still on site. She hasn't gone home yet. And I saw her wandering around in shorts. Shout out Margie Hadley, rocking the shorts, rocking the runner's shorts. And she wasn't even going for a run. I think it was just a fashion statement. So, Margie rocking the shorts, and meanwhile I'm rocking the Michelin Man outfit because it's so cold. Look at that, a beautiful morning here. Beautiful morning here at Reds. Kembla Grange, Kembla joggers. There we go. This is the Red Room, the commentary position. As I wander back in after duck cam, if we get the ducks back, we'll say hello to the ducks. Oh, there we go. There's that beautiful sunrise. As we do the mic switch over, I think I've done pretty good, to be honest, with the the mic switches and the transitions and the what have yous and the who's he what's it's. I think we've done pretty well. Yeah, duck cam, Benny cam. What more could we want? I know crotch cam. We don't really want that. Oh, that's a good point. How did I miss that, MD? Oh, I didn't give the proper commentary on the ducks with a David Attenborough voice. As we can see here, mother duck and father duck out with the two baby ducks, perusing the Reds Backyard Ultra course. Usually, these reclusive types don't like to be out in public, but when they hear the voice of Pierre Vondercox, they come running and pecking the ground like crazy. Mummy duck and daddy duck not letting the two juniors out of their sight, as the two little ones learn to feed on the leftovers of backyard ultra runners. Oops, not their little one. You don't know what that runner's left in their gazebo. Anyway, okay. You don't need to hear that. It's a pretty nice spot to be sitting here, quite frankly. Sun's up. The runners are going to feel that energy now, because it's one thing to get the bit of light. It's another thing entirely to feel that energy of the sun. There's something about the circadian rhythms, the vitamin D. I'm going to have to get someone that understands the mechanics of all that. Some sort of psychologist, some sort of body expert. Hang on, the ducks are coming back. I'm going to be able to get duck cam from my seat here. I'm going to have to do it again. Oh, they're coming back over. I think mummy and daddy have separated now. If someone's tuned into the live stream, they're like, what the heck is going on here? And fair enough. Fair enough. We lost our mind long ago, folks. Long ago. Because we're at a backyard ultra where the runners have been out for 71 and a half hours. So that's quite a long time. So here's the ducks cruising around. As the mummy duck and daddy duck separate from each other as one follows each of the children, the two little rapscallions in the grass, pecking away like their life depends on it. And it does, because in the trees lurks a predator. And we don't mind showing videos of those grisly deaths of animals because it's all the circus of life. Even the circle of life. If you get that correct on the script and the voiceover. As the ducks come over to say hello because they can hear the voice of Pierre Vondercox and they want to know what's going on. As 4 ducks remain, and all 4 of them come across into the corral. Round of applause for the ducks into the corral, finishing their 72nd yard. Well done, ducks. The crowd. That sounded. The crowd appreciative of the ducks getting around for another yard. I should put on my Whitewater Sports voice. And as the ducks get around for another yard, there they are. They're heading out now on yard 73 after a quick transition, and off they go. They've got to move forward out of the corral. Oh, and they do move forward out of the corral. They've taken off. Oh, jeez. It's all happening here at Reds. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. We've gone off in the commentary booth as the ducks have literally exploded. Oh, feathers everywhere. Oh, jeez. Okay. What's in PK's coffee? I haven't had coffee. Oh my goodness, Julie. I need coffee, don't I? But as soon as that sun has come up, that's what it is, right? The sun pops out and things change very quickly. I've got to get a bit closer to the camera so that it hopefully changes the lighting on me. There's the sun streaming in. Okay, so let's keep catching up on that chat now that we've got duck cam out of the way. Wonderful. Did we gain viewers while we got duck cam? Did we get a like for the ducks? Did we get a like for the ducks? Welcome along if this is the first time for your stream. Oh no. Someone said the stream dropped. Oh, that was through the night. It must have come back by itself. I'll look at those live chats in just a second. I'm wiping my eyes because the sun is literally beaming straight in, as you can see on the camera, straight in at me on the computer here. Because the sun's still low in the sky, we are in the middle of winter time here in Australia, and the sun angle is still quite low in the sky, which is also good for the runners on course because it gives you that little bit of shade. Come Sat Champs time, which is the Satellite World Championships, the World Team Championships event in about 8 weeks, the sun will be a little bit higher, a little bit more exposed, a little bit warmer. And even yesterday, even though we're the middle of winter, it did get quite warm. We saw the runners out on course with their ice neck bandanas, they're dunking their hats in the ice buckets. Yeah, it can be pretty tough. So, back to the live chat catching up on overnight. All right, who would have predicted Jason and the Crow running themselves into the Aussie team huge PBs? Yeah, how good was that watching that overnight? Well, not that I was asleep. But waking up to that news this morning, excellent. Oh, there is Doobs in the chat. I was talking about you, Doobs. There you go. Just about everyone who's competed with and against these guys over the last few years. Yeah, that's a fair call. If you've run with these guys, you probably would have known that they had the potential on the cards, but you never know how it's going to unravel. A lot of them were talking about 72 hours before the event. We do have 2 that are going to make it. All right, so the stream dropped, but then obviously it came back. Yeah, Jason finished up. I don't know what happened to Jason yet. I'll try and get that news to you at some point. Congratulations, Jason Rantal. 6-7 yards. He just stopped because of his son Ryder, I reckon. He's told him, Dad, stop now, because when I go back to school, that's a much better story and you're a much cooler dad. That's what I'm sticking to at the time being. And the last stand begins. Yeah, we talked about Pato coining at the last stand. I love that, Doobs. We're going to go with that. I haven't actually met Doobs, funnily enough. There's still a few people on that Australian team I've never actually met. So I dare say that opportunity will be coming very soon when I pop down to Reds for when the Sat Champs are on and get to meet some of these fine folks. So Reds... Yeah, that's a good question. What kind of job did Benny and Red and Simon do while I was having a nap? Was it give it a score? Be honest. They're not here next to me, and no one's going to watch 72 hours of replay, so you can be honest with me. I'm surprised you didn't put up a poll for should we wake PK. That would have got the viewers going. Oh, that's a good point. Didn't know how to do the poll. Yeah, there's probably that too, right? Okay, so jump in the chat. What kind of job did Benny and the Roach and Red? Now, there's another breakfast radio team name if ever I've heard one. Benny, Red and the Roach, waking you up on 69.9 FM, Kembla Grange, Grange. Now, here's a flashback to the 80s. Kylie Minogue, wish I was a truckie. Something like that. Geez, you're getting the broad range of PK voices this morning, aren't you? All right, last stand begins. They're still out there. So the Crow now on Team Australia currently. Brady Nankervis. Brady, if you're watching, brother, my goodness, you're probably sitting there shaking your head going, I ran 68 yards. What do you need to do? Yeah, Doob's saying, let's not forget Crawf and Belmont, unlikely to take their spots. We know the Crawf has confirmed, Ryan Crawford has confirmed he's not running at Sat Champs. Michael Belmont has not officially confirmed. So we're waiting. So, yeah, it's good to see people handling all this stuff in the chat. That's what the chat's for as well, to help each other out, to let them know what's going on. Crawford's doing King of the Hill instead, and according to Strava, Belmont doesn't run anymore. Okay, well that'd be a reason. Maybe taking a hiatus, injury. We don't know. Maybe someone in the chat can fill us in there. Maybe Michael's watching the stream. Yeah, it is hard to see that runners would pass on representing their country, but that happens. That happens, folks. When you've got other targets, other goals, other passions, you've got to keep the fire lit. Okay, let me go back to scroll up the chat here. Oh my goodness, there's so much for me to catch up on. I've got to move through this chat quicker. All right. Okay. All the way back. Oh man, oh crikey, I've missed so much. Okay. Just reading the old chat from the last couple of hours. So BBC was asking, so Jason would then still have a chance to crack the team if Belmont doesn't compete. Jason will be in the hot seat if he doesn't compete. There's lots of permutations. There's still Birdies and Clint Eastwood to go. Don't think Jace has done enough this time around. Wow. Well, we'll have to wait and see. When is someone considered in the team? The only way you are in the team right now is if you have a silver ticket, which gives you automatic entry. Other than that, you have to qualify on the number of yards. You would think it is unlikely that there is going to be the amount of runners, I think 11 runners required to run further than Phil's 119 and knock him off the list at this stage at Birdies and Clint Eastwood. It's mathematically possible, but highly unlikely. What temperature is it over here? Seems very cold. Yeah, it's about 8 degrees. I'll get the feels like later, but as soon as the sun came up, the temperature started lifting instantly. I'm warming up here. That happens straight away. So middle weekend of August is the end of qualifying period. I think we've got a couple of weeks. From that point, athletes holding silver tickets and the 10 at-large spots will be contacted by Red to confirm their acceptance. There we go. Doobs, thanks. I mean, doing my job for me. What number would you consider yourself safe? I mean, 72 must be a minimum, right? A lot can still happen. Yeah, that's true. Like we said, lots of permutations. Kathy, in the house. Just wake up. Can't believe they're still running. Okay. Alex asked, hey guys, do you know what is needed for an Irish person to qualify for the Irish team at Sat Champs? I can answer that question because I was crewing someone on the at-large list for the Irish team. So if you go to the, for any country, if you want to find out, there might be an easier way to do this, but if you go to the Biggs Backyard Ultra website, so search for Biggs Backyard Ultra, head to the website, and they've got a 2026 World Team link. And if you go to that link, you can select the country. It defaults to Algeria. You scroll down and you pick the country. If you want to use Australia, just use backyardultra.com.au. Woz has got it made there. I don't think Woz has put up the other countries' team lists yet. I hate doing that to him because I know now he's going to be sitting there going, oh, I'll add that, but I'm sure it's on the list if it's not there already. On the Irish team currently, 31 yards with a win or an assist will get you at the bottom of that list. I think there's still some events to go over there, maybe one, possibly two, I'm not sure. So that would make Joseph O'Hara in the hot seat. But he ran his qualifier at Arrowtown in New Zealand. And then looking through that list, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Oh, there's Barry Keane back. Hello, Baz. Good morning. I'll finish that in a second. 300 miles, Barry Keane. Let's go, Barry. Let's go. There's a smile on his face. You can tell he's satisfied knocking off the 300 miles. I reckon I'd be satisfied knocking off 300 miles. There's the Roach. He loves it. That's crazy. The Crow not far away. That's a 48-minute yard, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, after that period of time, that's pretty nuts. Yeah, Crow's going to be back with heaps of time. He's been lapping at a reasonable rate too. So yeah, it's pretty incredible performance. I mean, all these Warriors have done amazingly well. Just to finish off that chat with the Irish team, I think there's 5 or so that have qualified from Australia or New Zealand. So the question is, would they go over to Ireland and compete for a team overseas? I think the Aussies, we've discussed at length what's going on there. As you can see on the live stream, see, I wasn't joking. Can you see Oh no, because of the sun, you can't quite see Margie Hadley in the shorts. She mustn't have packed long pants. She's got to be freezing. As a dad, Red's saying she's got 2 layers of pants on. As a dad, but I tell you what though, she's probably going to listen back to this. But when you got pins that good, like seriously, I'd probably wear short shorts too. So yeah, okay. So Red's just admitted she was fangirling over her pins yesterday. Not just you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and then Najiska's rolling around and as well, and like they're in such good shape. They train so hard. Um, they look magnificent. That's the only way to describe it. I hope I haven't overstepped the mark. I'll visit HR on Monday, but Red's HR. I've been given the all clear. No, I've been given a slap on the wrist and the all clear. Um, yeah, I mean, look, there's no specific body type in this sport either, which is the wonderful thing. Um, we had fun with Scotty Groves up in Sydney because he looked like one of the most unlikely characters ever. Now, when you meet Scott Groves, he's a wonderful bloke and he is in excellent running shape. But when you see him out on course, you just don't think that he's the kind of dude that's going to, crush 30 hours plus 40 hours. So you don't know. Um, we saw some of the runners out here. You just don't expect to see them after a day, more than a day. Yeah, there is no body type, which is the wonderful thing. A great story of I'm retelling other people's stories now. This is from Timmy Mofo when he was running Hurdies. I asked him if it was true. He told me it was. There was some really good rigs out when he was running Hurdies a couple of years ago, and he asked him. He said, "Can I get a photo with you guys?" And they're like, "Yeah, yeah, sure." And he got a photo with him. He said, "Yeah, I just want to send a picture and show my wife the people that I'm going to be beating here." it's, it's yeah, that's classic Terry Muffins. Love his work. So I can see the crowd looking across. The Crows' arrival must be imminent. We'll get roving cam out in a second. I'm still catching up on the chat. Yeah, people helping out with that Irish team. Find that on the Bigs website. There we go. The only way to truly consider yourself safe is win a silver ticket race, which is why this race is so important. That's right. Doob's got one of his own. Wonderful. Yeah, so that's the thing, isn't it? Once we watch this event, other runners will be watching that are going into Birdies or Clint, and they will be, they'll know what they have to do. That's the one thing. Um, all right, Birdies this coming Friday. Clint, 2 weeks. Clint Eastwood starts 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time on August 14. Thanks, Campbell. You're running, aren't you, Kiwi Cam? I think you said you're running. Morning team. So this is when the others stepped in. We've got audio all good. Only 2 left. Jason Rantel finished after 67 yards. I can hear the crow calls. That can only mean one thing. Brendan Lee Gretsch is about to come around the corner here with still 7 minutes, which is exactly what he was looping at when I went to bed. Exactly. 7 minutes to spare. So there's going to be an atrophy of your yard times. That's just the nature of the game. You cannot consistently keep up the same loop time. I've even seen on Jashi's plan, he actually budgets for the diminishing yard times over the course of the days of the event. I might ask him about that a little bit later. but this is 300 miles for Brandon Lee Gretsch. If you're watching on the live stream, applaud. Here he comes. He says they're all going to come in and hug me. Put this on the live stream. There he is. They come on in to celebrate 300 miles. What a performance. 300 miles. He's getting a little pep talk from Red. I think there might have been talk there of, all right, that's it, I'm done. And they're like, no, you're not, mate. Nice try, buddy. He's still got over 5 minutes to rest and relax and recover and recharge. I might see if I can get the roving cam in and then come back to some of these comments that I've missed out on. So, sunrise, the sun's up. You can see it in the background. There's the roach celebrating the crow. I think I might even try and sneak the camera inside his gazebo if they let me get away with it. Do you reckon they will? The roach is shrugging. He's 670. All right, let's see. We're going to transition. All right, swap the microphones over. Now I've got to get rid of the... Actually, I'll turn the other camera around. That's the easiest way to do it, rather than just give you a blank Red Room commentary box. So let's turn this around. Round we go. Oh, sorry, that's the... I'm trying to do two things at once again. That's the view outside. There's the roach again. Can you see him? Yeah, you can. All right, let's go roving. Yeah, let's go and see. Hey, can one of you do a bit of dirty work for me? Can one of you pop in and just very quietly say to Jimmy B, and say, can PK just quietly pop the camera in? And if they say no, absolutely okay. Or Jess.
I reckon I'd be okay with it.
Maybe.
That's my bet. If I was going to put the poll up,
If you're
I
going to...
would be that he'd be okay with it.
Okay.
Because he's that kind of guy.
Well, he's not the one that's going to make the decision, is he? Because he's, you know, Red's just checking out at the tent. That's the Crow's marquee just there. So they're on opposite sides. So that's the Crow, and that's Bazza over there.
Just tell Red I've got the whistle if you do.
Okay. And I can hear banter in the marquee. Benny's got a whistle as well. That's all right. We'll let him have privacy for this one. Yeah. Yeah. And we can always mute a tent view later on. Actually, we've got Barry out in the wild, so that's I can go over there. We've got the whistle coming up in about 15 seconds.
You're good with that, Benny?
Here we go. We're following Red Cam. Over the shoulder Red Cam.
That's three, yeah, that's your one.
How you feeling, Belle? Feeling good? The Crow's feeling it a little? So.
We're all feeling it. Been around it for 3 days. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just look a little bit fresh as a daisy at the moment.
Well, he's done one job. He's run.
You only have one. You've been given.
Oh, hey.
Wow.
Wow, shots
Do you
fired.
know what? You've been given
What was
one
it?
job and you're
200
doing it well.
Is that what we read?
Oh, yeah, we both did 200. Yeah,
200 what?
kilometres.
Did you?
Yeah, it was,
Well, we ran 110,
Well,
which is closer to
Sam
200.
rounded, so I
together.
rounded to the
Right.
nearest double hundred.
How long we got?
You
nearly
have,
2 minutes.
it's about coming up 2 minutes, in 5 seconds, 7 seconds.
Oh, crap.
You have 2 minutes.
Wasn't quite butt cam.
No, I was worried I was blocking the whole screen again.
That was off. That's 2.
I've copped some
Come on.
constructive criticism about my screen blocking.
Green jacket. What's that? No, what's the news? Green jacket. Green jacket. Where did he get that? Green jacket? No. He's got arms.
you want to just leave it for a minute?
Coming up on one.
Slogans.
Can you blur the gazebo in the background? Oh, sorry. I was trying to get him to blur my gazebo out. It's so messy. Let's go, Barry.
Come on, Paz.
Is that full one? I think that's the old one.
30 seconds, Paz.
30 seconds. Just looking at his flask.
30 seconds.
So proud of you, bro.
Hello, mate.
Hey, Shaggers.
You got some brekkie? What do you got for breakfast?
3, 2, 1, no. Settle down, mate, that's fine.
See, boys.
Better save it, yeah, it doesn't happen. I'm done, man.
Well done. No, just video.
Thank you. I told you it was worthwhile.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. You should be proud of yourself. You don't want to overcook yourself.
Yeah, I know.
You did a good job. Come get your crew in. Get everybody
Yeah, come on, everyone.
Go, Jimmy.
Go and give us a big hug, everyone. Come on. Give us a hug, everyone. Come on. Savages. Savages. Oh.
Proud of you.
Oh, man, thank you. Yeah. Oh. Thank you.
Yeah, let's go.
Peace out,
The
A-Town.
Crow.
Come here, mate. Yes. Oh, yes, mate. Carry me.
Oh, mate. No, you made the right decision. You're amazing. You're amazing. No, don't sit there.
Go sit down.
Let's go find you a chair.
Yeah.
Do you want to be in the sun?
Come on, give me a hug. Of course you can,
He
mate.
can fly and carry you anywhere.
Oh, man, we done it, man. We fucking done it. Yeah, we came, we conquered,
so
didn't
awesome.
beat the bozo, but we fucking got, we conquered the 300 miles, that's for sure.
you did.
Oh, fuck yeah, you did. Wow, how good's that?
Let's hear it for the Crow.
Who wants to hold this?
Where do you want to sit? By the fire or do you want to go and lie down?
Oh, anyway, man, once I sit, I'm not going to get back up.
So go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed.
Take a photo send to Ben Nichols.
Take him to bed.
Ben, sorry, mate, but...
Well done. That one? You want that one?
No, fuck that.
Job done,
Wow.
PK. Job done.
Mate, job done.
Legendary effort.
There you go. Wow. As he jumps into bed, we'll give him some privacy there.
I didn't even get half what you got.
Oh,
The action in there.
oh, that's okay. I want to give him some privacy at some point, but now Jess is saying, no, you got to see what's going on.
I was going to stick it up to actually air out because
Oh, to air out.
the smell's questionable.
It's got a bit of crow scent in there, is there? So, if you're just joining us, huge news. That is Brandon Lee Gretsch. We apologise for the family non-friendly language, but I think he's entitled to a couple of words. after 72 hours.
I was roaring through the night. I don't know if I had so much no days, but it was.
No, you were on adrenaline.
Yeah, I was
you
just
didn't
like,
sleep.
fucking let's go, cars.
Oh, yeah. We might leave this conversation to themselves.
Did you hear that? He said, let's go, cars.
Yeah,
Let's go karts. Yeah.
Like go karts, yeah, go cars. I think he said go cars. Let's go cars. Huge news. As we look at this, we've got Brandon Lee Grange, the Crow. I promise Red will keep it nice and family friendly up until at least 72 hours. He's turned back on the 73rd yard, leaving Barry Keane to go out and run the final yard to become the last one standing here at Red's Backyard Ultra. He's run himself onto the Australian team. He has run himself onto the Australian team. And in 8 weeks' time, Brandon Lee Grange will represent Australia at this venue and take on the world. What a performance. He's absolutely crushed it. And there he is. He's celebrating with everyone around. He is a bit of a favourite. What a great performance from the Crow. So we're gonna let him have some privacy just for a moment because wow, incredible scenes. We apologise for the language that's come through there. That's been very, very colourful. We've got Red here from Red's Backyard Ultra. Red.
Hey.
We're almost done.
Almost done. Well, for them.
So that was 2 parts incredible and 1 part bizarre because it's literally the first time anyone has gone, no, I'm done, I've turned around, and no one said, get out there 1 more yard, because in 8 weeks...
Well, you've got to juggle. This is the thing, and this is what we've been talking about a little bit, is just keeping an eye on the list. And you want to get yourself enough along to secure your spot, but without cooking the legs and breaking the body. It's a bit of a juggle. We did that, 2 years ago with Baz and Jono. There was a bit of strategy there as well. Jono wanted to hop on the team then. Baz had other plans that year. It was always his plan to be on the Sat Champs team. 2 years ago we talked about it. And it's that juggle, that fine line of making sure you're pulling out at the right time. So we'll see obviously after cleanse and where everything lands, but yeah, pretty exciting. So that's the Crow has done 72 and Baz will do 73. So I can't remember what someone said on the poll, whether someone said something similar to that. But
I'm sure people were all over it. So
yeah, so it's very exciting, and a new massive course PB as well. That's awesome. But yeah, it's been an amazing weekend. It's been fantastic. Not even just to see these guys at the top end. Some of the stories, of some of the runners that have done a lot less hours. Their stories are just as impressionable, just as amazing, and we can't forget them either. Although these guys have done epic, and where they're now placed. It's been an absolutely amazing weekend all round. Yeah. So I appreciate everybody, all the help, all our sponsors and the spectators, and just everybody that's been involved. I mean, it wouldn't have been the weekend it was without everybody. I think it's been one of our best years, our best year. This is definitely our best year, definitely the best.
And I think on behalf of the viewers of the live stream, they want to say thanks for putting together an event like this, because we know that it doesn't just pop up, right? And if you've come to one of these events, you've seen what goes into it. You've seen the heart and soul, and it's about family. You having your family here, other people bringing their families here, and we've talked at length about what's happening to the sport in the future, and everyone's kind of saying we hope that we can keep its soul, and events like this really are the heart and soul of what the definition of a backyard is, and you can tell that people love it. And so thank you on behalf of everyone that entered, on behalf of everyone that's watched, for putting on such an incredibly special event.
Thank you. And also a big thank you to you pulling this together. I mean, what I still can't remember what day it was. It was like
It was
late
Friday.
night, wasn't it?
Oh no, it was Friday lunchtime.
Oh, was it lunchtime?
Yeah.
See, there we go. I'm
Yeah.
corrected. We had a bit of a chat, and it was like, should we do this? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I remember you saying, I was not expecting that. Hold on, let me think if I can do this.
Actually,
so I'm really appreciative of that. I think, and everybody else is going to be really appreciative. I know loads of people have been watching. That wouldn't have been possible without you. So thank you. And
No,
for
you're
all your
welcome.
time. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you're
been
welcome.
fun.
I think I was getting a coffee actually on Friday, and my words were something like, "Hey, I've put no thought into this whatsoever, and I might regret saying
You
it.
did say that.
But should I?" And I didn't even say, "Should we do a live stream?" I said, "Should I put the gear in the car?"
Yeah.
Because I was coming down to crew.
Yes.
Should I put the gear in the car? And I didn't finish the sentence, and you went, "Yes."
Yeah.
And then there was a pause. It's
You're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Okay, and here we are with a, throw together a couple of bits and pieces, and
fun.
yeah, hopefully at home everyone's kind of enjoyed it. But I think for me as an enthusiast of the sport, I watch other
Gonna flash it in
backyards.
front.
You want to with backyards. You just want coverage. You want to see what's going on,
Yeah.
and this allows people that opportunity.
Well, I think we should do all a shout out in the comments for PK. Let's give him some love in the comments, because you would not have been able to watch this without him taking the time to do this, and he's bringing his equipment down last minute.
Yeah, there you go, and it worked. Somehow it worked. We had our times. Over to the ring girl. Backyard Benny.
We're out on loop 73. Runners on course. 1. Loops completed 72.
Well, you're supposed to say 2
I
because
know,
it's the runners that went out on
but
course.
I know, but this makes it more exciting because there's only one. There's only one. And they have completed 300 miles or 482.832 kilometres.
But
Amazing.
At the
But-
end of this,
Yes.
Loop 73, it will be 489.538 kilometres or 304.191 miles. That's impressive.
Okay,
Just an easy.
I got a favour to ask.
Sure.
Who wants to hold the PK cam, and you guys can chat while I update the graphic for the last one standing. Who would like to hold the camera?
I'll hold the camera.
Okay.
It's probably
There we
good that my head's not on the camera, so there we go. Red, Simon, jump in there beside Red, and
How's my hair look?
yeah, it looks fantastic. I love that style. That looks good.
And thanks,
So-
thanks to all my friends out there that are sending me screenshots of
I'm going to get
how I look after 3 days and a handful of
Actually,
hours.
just take a step that way so you're sort of in the sun. That's it. That looks good. So, the Roach, Simon McCauley, give us a bit of a quick overview while waiting for PK. What do you think of the result? Is it what you expected?
Yeah, well, it all started here 3 days ago with 138 runners, and the first lap went according to plan with all 135 people finishing, and lap 2 went pretty much a similar way with all 135
We
runners
don't have our
finishing,
whole committee,
and then
but-
lap 3, oh, okay.
Now, okay, this is a special moment because this event, as a former runner last year and a spectator and crew member this year, this is an awesome backyard ultra event. And the reason it's an awesome backyard ultra event is because, in part, these 3 people.
Plus
So
2 more.
plus 2 more who aren't here at the moment. But Shane, Simon and Red, thank you so much from the Backyard Ultra running community for putting such an awesome event on and organising the weather so beautifully. Look at that.
We
So-
scheduled that in for you.
Switch.
But look, it's been fun. You've got to agree it's been a great event. We've broken all sorts of records, all sorts of PBs, course PB, just an amazing result. So what do you think? Give us a bit of a summary. Shane, you want to say some words?
Not really. It's it's magical to see these results and be a part of it and put this show on for it and see these guys come here and perform as they did. Like, it's just huge. Like, if we start looking over it, there's huge PBs from everybody right through the field. It's just, you couldn't ask for any more. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Red, do you agree? Pretty much a perfect event?
Yeah.
100%.
It's just been, I've loved it. It's been awesome.
Excellent. Simon?
To put it simply, I give it a 10 out of 10.
Now, like in all fairness, the runners have been running, or the Barry's going to be running for 73 hours, but that sort of pales into insignificance compared to the amount of hours that the committee, you guys and the other two, put in. So from everyone, thank you so much for all the work that you guys have done. You have run an ultra yourselves, and it's very much appreciated by the running community, the runners. I know they all love it. That's why there's such a good reputation and so much demand to run Reds. So bring on Reds 2027. Yeah. Although we shouldn't get too excited because we've still got Barry out on course, so it hasn't officially ended yet.
That's it.
Now I'm nervously looking at PK because I've been holding the camera for too long. But look, we might just spin around here and just sort of look at this. It really is a perfect morning. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a lot warmer than what it was a few hours ago, obviously, but yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Everyone else has lost interest, so you're left talking to me. But I'll go and sort of see what PK's up to. Some people just there.
Capture all our camera angles.
Okay, here's PK. Not only does he do all the commentating, he does all the technical work as well. This guy's an amazing guy. So I'm sure, I think I heard Red saying it, but PK, thank you from all of us, and I've been one of the ones who's enjoyed the live stream when I was at home. So thank you. You've done an amazing job. It really does add a lot to the events, and you know, you're amazing how many hours you spend just talking. It's incredible. I've been talking about 3 minutes and I've already run out of things to say. So I'm going to hand this camera back to you, and thanks for everything you've done.
Thank you, mate.
No worries.
Backyard Benny Russell. I mean, it's funny, isn't it? Right? So everyone goes, "Oh, commentary. Oh, yeah, I could do that." But then you say to them, like if I said to you now, "All right, talk for 10 minutes straight. Now go."
Okay, well,
yeah, it's like I think you'd be able to do it. You're one of the very few that would, but I also know, like, just then you're kind of going, I've got the camera in my hand now. I feel like I'm obliged to talk about something. What do I talk about? And then all of a sudden you stop and you freeze. But it's for anyone watching, if you know, here's a little public speaking tip or a presenting tip. It's like, just look around and just verbalise your thoughts. It's like, what a beautiful day here at Kembla Grange. The sun is shining. You can feel the warmth starting to come onto the body. You know, we've got ducks out in the field that are just pottering around, that have kept us entertained.
There as well.
We've got dogs here in a camo jacket. I can still see the dog though. It's not hiding very well. That's the worst camo jacket I've ever seen. And that's Barry Keane's dog.
Come on.
The dog's like, "No, I'm not going to you, champ." You know, with the scene here, we can see all the gazebos that have been taken down. This was a sea of gazebos just a few days ago. And that's the whole point, right? Like, you want to describe what's going on. You don't just want to tell people this is what you can see. As the great Richie Benno used to talk about, you want to add colour to what people can actually see. You want to add emotion. What are people at home missing out on that they can't get through the television screen? And that is how you crap on for 72 hours, 16 minutes and 54 seconds.
There we go. A lesson in commentating from the great PK himself. Talking about adding colour.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at all the rainbow just here. Look at that.
This is the Team Roach, all aboard the Roach coach. You know you've made it.
There's been some wonderful shirts at this.
Hasn't there?
And there was a bit of controversy a few weeks ago that the quality of running shirts in Backyard Ultras wasn't quite up there. But when we've got, you know, fine specimens like this, I mean the shirt, not the man. Or both.
I tell you what, shout out Alex for calling out the whole merch thing, because it's true. We want to get like really top quality merch within the community. And as I think the professionalism comes in, as more people get their hands on it and their eyes on it, we've already got some cool stuff, but we're going to get even more cool stuff, right? But one of the things, and I put in one of our group chats, is I mocked up an AI of Alex in, like, I asked AI to do what's the most offensive shirt that you could possibly, and it came up with this, like, I'll have to send it to you, Alex. If anyone knows Alex, I'll have to send it to him because it's pretty cool. Let me mock up the most ridiculous shirt I possibly can, offensive shirt for a Backyard Ultra merch. And it came up with this like hypercolor 1980s style. And then when I actually put it on and I put it in the chat, the first response was, "Where do I get one?" So maybe I've got to dabble my hand in merch. I don't know, but
Well, whilst I've got the opportunity, PK, there will be another order put in for these due to overwhelming support, and just, of course, a little shout out. All right, Chloe, rainbows for you.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Hey, gentlemen, it would be remiss of me while we're waiting for Baz to come back, including you, Cozzy. Can you give me, it doesn't have to be your absolute highlights. Actually, we'll ask you first, Cozzy, because you ran. What is your absolute highlight of this event? Is it a running highlight? Is it something after the event?
Hard to put down to one thing. It's, I mean, an event that goes so long, there's so much time for so many things to really take your moment. There's really not sure. Like, it just, every time you think that something is that moment, there's another. Whether it's watching someone. I mean, even the crow. He looked down and out. I'd written him off a day ago, and all of a sudden he's now looking the strongest. And to see him turn around and then be absolutely incredible, and that's not just him, that's a multitude of people, and just seeing that that drive and commitment to just want to find a little bit more and give it time, and then see this rebirth of a new energy, and just, it's unfathomable how much time that is. We're not talking something that happens in 10 minutes, 20 minutes. It's a duration of hours and hours and hours, and half a day, and just watching that. And then I guess some of the other highlights are, like seeing off to the side some of these crews are just magical in how they work. They're so robotic and have everything down to a T, and just get these guys heading back out so easily and just know how to make them move. And it's just it's just incredible. There's just so much that happens. It's just incredible.
So for those of you that are unaware, this is Shane Cozzy. So you're on the committee for Red's Backyard Ultra, but you also ran with your son to 100 miles, 24 hours, your 17-year-old son.
Yeah.
And then you went on to run 36 hours yourself, after literally being down and out after like 26 or 27 hours. Do you even remember lying on the ground in the corral eating a burger at 26 or 27?
It just shows how long this event is and how far these guys go, because that feels like an eternity ago. Other awesome, memorable things. And personally, seeing my son do what he did is just incredible, and I obviously hear it from everywhere else around. I was out there. I know. There was actually one really nice moment out on course. In that moment, I was down and out, and found again that same thing that I'm talking about, that rebirth of energy, and back out there. And I actually had Crackers, Jason, out there and out on course, and just pumped and with excitement and energy because of seeing exactly that. And that's what I was explaining about what I'm seeing with these other guys, the energy that comes from that with people that are down and out and then find something. That happened for me as well, and that was amazing. And seeing my son get 24 hours and 100 miles is amazing. These guys are amazing. It's just, the list goes on how much there is. It's just, you could go on and make a shopping list of amazing moments.
Mate, congratulations. It's been one hell of an event. The committee should be very proud.
Yeah, we're definitely very proud. I'm so excited that, it's come out the way that it did. We'd imagine it to be like this. To see it actually happen like this, you cross your fingers and hope that, it's been pretty magical this weekend. I
think you're going to look back and see some pretty cool moments later on too, because we've We've got a bunch of it on live stream for you to watch
Yeah,
again.
it's so appreciated, PK. It's
you're welcome.
It's brilliant what you've done. It's you're hearing some gossip from people that haven't been close and have been able to jump on and be so excited.
Here comes
for
Barry.
All right, let's duck over and catch Barry as he comes around the turnaround point. He's going to come around and he's going to know he's got less than 3 kilometres to run to become the last one standing.
Yeah, Buzz.
Here he comes.
Hey, it's the other guy.
He's all business. He's all business down the hill. He is moving very quickly. This is a hot lap. He knows this is it. Barry Keem is on his way to become the winner of Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026. He knows he's inside 3 kilometres to go. We talked about what you want the clock to be during a yard. They've been coming in at about that 27-minute mark. He's on a hot lap right now. He's got a lunch reservation at the local RSL club. No, I don't know that for sure. But just extraordinary. We can see everyone checking their comments on their phones over here.
Oh, isn't that brilliant? I love it.
Hey, jump in the...
Simon,
Yeah,
can
Jordan.
you just read that to...
No.
Yeah, go on.
No, just a special shout out to Jordan's Nan, who's glued to the live stream and watching. Good stuff, Nan.
I love it. Hey, also we got to get people into the comments to send your love for the Crow and for Barry. If someone can someone drag up the live stream on their phone so we can read out some of the comments of what's going on, see what's happening.
Alrighty, let me.
All right, let's have a look.
Beside you there, you can maybe point the way that Barry will be eventually.
I don't want to show anything on your phone that I shouldn't be showing on your phone.
Right,
Wait,
okay,
wait.
Already broken enough senses.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, we're going to have to go and beep out a lot of things from when the Crow finished, but spectacular stuff.
And to think, PK, you thought this was all over 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I know, that's right. Did you get video of getting me out of bed?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. Because I think, what did I say? I can't even remember. I think I said something about, oh, you'd made a rooster noise, and I said, is that the Crow? And then I'm like, I need to put some pants on.
A huge thank you, PK. Amazing coverage and extremely engaging. And we've got Joanna saying, thank you, Red, Cozzy and Roach. Awesome stuff. Julie Steele, I'm here on the live stream. Good on you, Julie.
There you go,
and
Julie and Baz, the other two committee
Oh,
members.
good on you, Julie and Baz.
Julie and
Oh,
Bruce, sorry.
Bruce. And so proud to have Barry as a local boy take out the event. That's true. Yeah, local guy. Oh, Susan, all the way from Brisbane. Congrats on another compelling live stream. So good. Well done, all. Oh, my mate Kylie Gorman from Menai Parkrun. Reds 2027 is going to be huge. Can't wait to come back and volunteer and crew. Kylie, it's fantastic to see you down here, and it's going to be awesome next year.
Wait
Can't
till
wait.
she hears about this Sat Champs thing here
Oh,
in 10 years'
yeah.
time.
Hey.
Same venue.
Carmel says, Brandon and I are so glad you weren't retrieved from the course and you ended it with such class. Love you and Jess. Well done. That's a lovely message.
Let's jump in there for a second. Don't forget, folks, in 10 weeks' time, we've got the Sat Champs here. The 15 best runners in Australia coming down. You'll definitely see Barry Keem down here amongst 14 others. And let's hope that the Crow has done enough to get himself on the Australian team, because we all know how much we love to see these guys running around.
If you don't know what the Sat Champs are, Google it now, or Google it at the end of this live stream, because it is going to it's going to be awesome. It's going to be epic. It is an international event.
Or we could be less lazy and say the Satellite Championships, the World Team Championships, save them to Google. World Team Championships, where runners from every country that participates in Backyard Ultras.
Over 60 countries. Yeah.
Over six, I think someone said 70 yesterday.
60, 70.
Yeah, 6, 7. Around the world, they run at the same time on their home course. So they all start at the same time, no matter where they are in the world.
So we're starting at 11 p.m.
11 p.m.
11 p.m.
Which
Interesting.
coincides with 7 a.m. in Tennessee or in the USA.
And good luck to the Kiwis starting at 1 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kiwis have got a good team.
Oh, yeah.
They're stacked.
Led by Sam Harvey.
15 runners, and all their yards added up to give them points, and the team with the most points are the winners.
Yep.
So it is just that. It's a championship that's held remotely in each country, and it's going to be epic.
Sure is.
Charles has said, well done, Corcor.
Here's a crow.
I'm going to go over and have a chat with the crow. He's much more interesting than me.
No, these comments are great.
I don't trust his
Backpack Run
language.
Club, my mate Stu. Does this mean we all have to go back to work now? Unfortunately,
Yep.
yes.
Optional.
Yeah, optional. Give it a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Maddie said, wow, just turn it back on and it's done. Amazing work, everyone. At large list for the crow. Yeah. Jem Rumi. In a world where some backyard ultras are trying to put 750 people in a corral like a squash can of sardines, thank you, Red's Backyard, for honouring the true essence of a backyard ultra. Yes, I agree. That's wonderful, isn't it? And there's probably room for both sorts of events, but they've both got their advantages and disadvantages. But yeah, Reds is just awesome. Awesome event. I only completed 6 loops, but I had a great time. Good on you, AGR 073. I'm glad you had a good time. Susan, once again, she's commented 100% Jem Rooney. I got that right? AJR 073 says PK is the best. Oh, you got a fan, PK?
It must be my mum.
Yeah, it must be your mum.
Oh, no, she wouldn't be that polite, I don't think.
No,
So.
that's right. Wow, well done, Barry, and well done to the Crow. Great event, Red. The stream deserved far more attention, but it was absolutely perfect. Thank you for this special surprise. You're welcome.
Well,
BBC.
hang on. On that really quickly.
Yep.
The stream deserves far more attention. The only way that happens is if we get more likes and more shares. So everyone's got to do their part, right? That's how the word gets out. But make sure also you hit the subscribe button as well, because I'm hoping that on this channel we'll be able to track more Backyard Ultras live, and so you'll be able to get notified when a Backyard Ultra comes up, and it'll all happen in the one place. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah,
so
I agree. I agree with all of that.
Can we get 2 things right now? Hit the like button
If you haven't already.
to show your appreciation, and click subscribe. The subscribe button, that'll be for me. That'll be the thank you for me. That'll be absolutely amazing. I'd love to see the subscriber numbers prop up there, and hopefully we can bring you more Backyard Ultra content.
That's right, and it means that you won't miss out on another event that's being live streamed by PK, because he does such a great job. Why would you want to miss out on something like that? On your Baz, taking back his crown. He is indeed.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well done, Barry, says Illawarra Physiotherapy. You might see Barry in the coming days, Illawarra Physiotherapy. Great live stream. Thanks, PK. Thank you,
You're
Nicola. Madsy says, so proud of the Team Crow. So proud of Team Crow. Love you, Brandon and Jess. That's lovely. Caw-caw. Trail Snails. Go, Barry. Go the Crow. What a bunch of weapons. I agree. Bunch of weapons is right. We've got Kath saying, school teacher here, listening and watching from my classroom. Well done to all, and enjoy a well-earned brunch. We will.
And apologies in the classroom if the kids are in there for some of the colourful language painted early. Mr. Director, can you delete that in post-production? Beep.
Kylie has said, I'll be at Sat Champs in a heartbeat if Red will have me back as a volley. I'm sure she will, Kylie. I'm sure you'll hear from her very soon. Madsy says, amazing live stream. Thank you so much. MWD Media, our mate Michael DeStefano. Awesome work, PK and the Crow. I'm sorry, BK and the Crow. Congratulations, Red BYU, for making it a successful event, and for PK for pulling off the live stream for just one more loop. Good on you, MD. Thanks, mate. BB Seal, pin the donation page. Oh, that's a good point. Pin the donation page while you got peak viewers. I'm not sure technically how to do that, but if you are listening, Red has a charity. Do you remember the name of the charity?
Yeah,
PK?
let me go back and pin it. Do you want to walk with me, and we'll go back and pin that right now?
I'll keep reading these comments while we're walking back there, and I think we're probably about 5 minutes from Barry.
Yeah, no, maybe a bit more
than that. Yeah. What else we got? We've got Neil saying, great to see a local legend taking the win. It is indeed, Neil. I agree with you. Jack says, well done, Brandon, you bloody legend. Tyler, so I've just got sun on shining on my phone. That's why I'm sort of struggling reading some of these. Tyler, incredible work, great event and great atmosphere, 100%. we live in we live in Stream Hill, and we've been hooked. Congrats, Barry. I read that wrong. They haven't been honked, but they've been hooked. Good on you, Adnama 5626. And Nicola's saying, why is Simon called the Roach? Well, there's a bit of a story to that. I'm sure Simon will love to tell you the story. In fact, Simon, someone wants to know the origin story of the Roach. Yeah, well, here we go. Shane's going to give you a bit of an example of why the Roach is called the Roach. So you can see Shane here.
It was found.
Roach was doing that, trying to put his shoes on during an event. Here he is. Give us your origin story. And also, you can't kill him. He just doesn't stop, this guy. So that's why he's called the Roach.
Yeah, and that's why I don't have shoes on. I'm just wearing these.
Yep. That's it. He will survive nuclear Armageddon, this guy. So a backyard is relatively easy for him.
Is that from Terry Muffins?
That was from Nicola Townsend. I almost said Nicola Townsend, but Nicola Townsend. Why someone called the Roach? We've got someone here whose name is Timmy Mofo. I heard the people in Dubai don't like the stream, but the people in Abu Dhabi do. There we go.
That's a snails joke for sure.
The trail snails. He is called the Roach because nothing can kill him. He would survive nuclear fallout. That's right, the trail snails. The L. Davis. Can we get PK to Adelaide for No Time to Die 2027? Well, I'm sure his people are talking to their people. And let's see what's happening.
Follow me on Instagram at Pete Quist and send me a DM.
There we go. All right,
and I believe that's spelt the way it sounds, yes?
Oh, hang on, I haven't even got it written on there. It's KVIST. Or reach out to Reds, you'll find me that way. Oh, hey, sorry, pause there. There. I have a question. You might know the answer, Roach. People were asking, why can't I get my entry to Reds next year now? I want it now. So when will...
You sound like that character from Charlie and the Chocolate
I
Factory.
am. I want an entry now, Daddy. I want a silver ticket now, Daddy. When will entries open for Reds next year?
Oh, you could expect entries to open around February.
Because I reckon we would have sold it out if entries were open while the live stream was on. I reckon we would have sold it out. No problems.
But I love that comment earlier about how, they talked about the size of the event, and I was lucky enough to also run this year, and it was a great size. I really enjoyed it, and it's nice not, having to fight your way through a crowd. So
yeah, I love the fact that, and we talked about this before, and Benny mentioned it. I love the fact that the sport's growing. We're bringing people on board, and there's kind of room for all these different types of events. There's something special. I went up to Dead Cow. There's something special about your Dead Cows. There's something special about your Reds. But then you get your Sydneys with the party atmospheres and, different things for different people. But if you've never experienced something like Reds, even if you're not running, you got to, get down here. It's like a festival kind of camping, it's a cool event.
It's beautiful.
Very cool.
And I know that Benny's going to get back to the comments in a moment, but just to add a few more comments, we are 37 minutes past the hour. No sign of Barry yet. Get in the messages. Type in what you think this final lap is going to end on. I'm guessing it's going to be more than 37 minutes and 11 seconds, because that's where we stand at the moment.
He's not doing an Oliver Sharkey lap, that's for sure. All right, back to the comments.
Well, very importantly, so PK has pinned the foreverprojects.org, which is the charity that Red wants to support. So please, if you've enjoyed the live stream, if you think you've got a bit of value out of it, or if you want to support that charity, it'd be wonderful to go on there and make a small donation, whatever you can. It'd be very much appreciated. So thank you.
Okay, so, and before we go on again, another pause. So with that charity that we, obviously, times are tough, the squeeze is on. We don't expect everyone to go in and make a donation. That's not what we're saying. But remember, keep in mind that there's so many volunteers at this event. This is not something that I've come down here and I'm taking my huge paycheck back to John Law's next door and backing up the gold truck. So we don't ask you to donate to this stream. We haven't got that on there. But if you've appreciated what we've done, even if it's $1 or $2, you've got the opportunity to click on the charity that Red supports, find out about the charity, And if you would donate just even a small amount to that charity on behalf of this event, on behalf of the live stream, and just say thank you, that would mean the world to me, and I'd settle for that. I'd be happy.
That sounds like a very fair
That's all we
deal
want,
to
is
me.
for you to be happy.
I'm happy. What are you eating?
Oh, funny that you ask. This is a special shout out to the greatest supplier of all your sporting needs, Christina at Coaster Mountain. These got me through so many extra yards. These are speckled snakes. They are Gabby and Phil approved. Thank you, Christina.
May I try one? Is there one
I
left?
think that was the
There's
last
one
one.
left. There's one left, okay.
Oh, fight
Got
you
your
for it.
name all over it.
Oh, there's one more left.
That's what one more means.
We're on Barry Watch.
Just one more.
Oh, just one more. Just one more snake. Oh.
Nick Wigg,
All right.
5251 says, such a great stream, so inspiring for my first BYU at Clint Eastwood in 2 weeks. Oh, Nick.
Wow, let's
Mate,
go,
you're going to
Nick.
send it. You're going to love it as well, so bring it on. I agree, bring it on. Good luck to you, Nick, at that event. Then we've got a comment from the Trail Snails. Can anyone confirm that the commentator, Kavist, has the Sheiky's bed? Oh, I don't know if he can confirm or deny that.
I don't know what they're talking about.
And then Joanna says, PK, please do come to Adelaide. You won't even need to steal a Sheiky bed. Good on you, Joanna. That's a good comment. So, look, we're on Barry Watch now, which hopefully we'll be seeing him come in through the trees shortly.
Might go for a ponder.
Mm-hmm.
Go for a wander? Should we go for a wander?
Got a couple of spectators.
All right. You guys go for a wander down.
Okay.
I'm going to go and catch up with the crow. I'm going to go and see where he is. Let's see if he's up for a chat. There he is at the side of the corral. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Yeah, put your thongs on. Even just wear socks.
First of all, mate, look at this bloke. Come here.
Hi, Pete. Hello.
Congratulations. Holy smokes.
Yeah,
What's-
what about what time did I finish? I don't know. 5. No.
I went and caught a nap. So five
What's
hours
this, 5 hours,
ago.
yeah.
Whatever. What time is it now? I don't even know.
3:30.
3:30.
Yeah, I've tried sleeping, but every time I move, my body hurts.
Yeah. Mate, I could see, like I said to everyone on the stream, it's like your disposition never changed. Like, amazing. You've got so many raps from people out on the course. It's unbelievable. But you could see you were going through the roller coaster.
Oh,
you were
absolutely.
put through the ringer.
Yeah. And a lot of people said they didn't see me go through it, but I was going through it.
Yeah.
You can't not do that many and go through it.
Yeah.
But I'm sore now.
Yeah.
I'll pay for it.
Did you have a little bit of a sleep?
Yeah, I think I had a little bit, but more just when you move. We've got to pack up now. That's going to be fun part.
Leave it to the others.
Can't touch my toes.
Oh.
No, I'm not even trying.
So for those of you that don't know, this is what the stalwart Jason Rantel looks like close up.
I haven't even seen myself this morning. I'm heading that way to have a look at myself to go to the toilet.
Hey, you look pretty good.
So do
So
I.
67, and people in the comments are all saying that you stopped because of...
I do a lot of that, 'cause all the kids.
Yeah.
But there's a funny story, because the kids were doing that, so
Yeah.
and it annoyed me. So I started doing it. Now they don't do it.
Yeah.
And every time, Dad, stop. So now I'm
You're
red
stuck
hot,
with it.
6, 7. Yeah, I did 67 hours of running just so I could do that. No, I didn't. No.
I don't believe you, mate. I don't believe you. Hey, I don't know if you know, but Ryder was in having a chat with us in
I've
the box,
heard.
and Jack's been in with us. Jack and I have literally tried to have a conversation about 4 or 5 times, and every time it gets cut short. I reckon we got about 20% of our chat conversation done.
Where is he?
I don't know. And then he turned it around on me, and then he started interviewing me, and I'm
yeah.
like, no, that's not how we play this game. But so we've had a lot of fun. And then Ryder in the box last night at about
He would have
11:30 is telling us about his little exploits.
Well, which ones?
Oh, the little backyard.
Yeah, they made him and his brother River.
And his brother, and River's 9.
Yeah, so they did 4 loops.
4 loops, and you went out and joined them for the last.
2, yeah.
Yeah.
I did the. They were just around our block, so it was 1.2k. So they did it 5 times, and then 350 out and back. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was just around the block, so I didn't have to be with them, and it was good because I got the lawnmower and stuff done without being harassed. And then Ryder wanted to keep going, I had to call it because we had things to do. But it's pretty happy. 26 Ks for the little fellas.
That's what we were saying. They look at their dad, they're pretty proud, obviously. You could tell he's, the kids watch, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
They watch.
I do a lot in the mental health area, and kids don't do what we say unless what we say matches what we do.
Yeah.
They'll always do what we do, regardless. They can say not to do what we do if it's not a healthy way, but they will.
Now, Jack and I talked about it, but can you very quickly give your mental health charity a plug? Because I think that's really important.
Better Mental Australia is 2 L's. We work in mental health and addictions, and it's about bringing people together. And that's why I love this format. It's so similar. So I'm about moving the body in connection, and this is everything about that. Supporting each other, helping people go as far as they possibly can and supporting them. And that's this. Like, you have a look at this village that we set up. Everybody's getting around each other. And as much as you're competing against each other, you're not. You're trying to take each other as far as you can. And that's what I love. So I'm all for it. Very similar to what we do.
Congratulations. Outstanding. 67 loops. This bloke's...
So I just want to be known as...
Someone turned it into a GIF. And we'll just share it. It'll become a meme.
Thank you, mate.
After running 67. Mate, awesome.
Thanks.
Look after yourself, man.
You're a good man.
Oh, so are you, man. All right, let's see. Let's see. I can hear cowbells. Let's see what's going on. As we're going to call him in. I'm going to make sure I don't pace him, not even one step, because that would be an absolute debacle. But you need to see this. All right, as we position the camera, we come across, ladies and gentlemen, coming into frame now. After 135 started, as the crowd rises, there's the subtle nod of the head, and across the line, ladies and gentlemen, Barry Keem is Red's Backyard Ultra last one standing for 2026. As he embraces race organiser Red over there. "72 hours and 46 minutes after they embarked on this incredible journey on August 1st, 2026 at 8 a.m. at Kembla Grange, we have one person remaining, and it is Barry Keem, the local boy, the local hope.
Hi, mate.
Definitely, bro. Pleasure.
The Crow finished second. Hello, mate.
How you going?
Mate, I'm good. How are you?
I feel like I've ran for 3 days, I guess.
Yeah?
But not too bad.
Yeah?
Just sore feet and sore legs, but yeah, pretty happy with the last 3 days and how it went. So.
Yeah, mate, you should be. It's an incredible performance. Coming past me all the time, you know, you were happy to kind of chit-chat and chin-wag.
Yeah.
You're pretty coherent.
Yeah, no, I felt pretty good all day, all 3 days. I had a pretty bad patch at sunrise this morning. I just didn't, I was still okay. I just didn't want to, thank you. I just didn't want to go anymore. So Simon actually pulled me together and said to me, you know, this is your home course, so just get it done. So yeah, next lap I hit it pretty hard, and then I felt pretty good from there. So yeah, pretty happy.
Did you change your pace? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I did, because all night I was running pretty slow. I don't particularly like running in the dark, so I struggle in getting around in any reasonable time, so I don't get much sleep, etc. And as soon as it gets light, I'm probably 5-6 minutes a lap quicker, just naturally. So yeah, that was a big shift this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Australian team, was that a carrot?
Oh, 100%. When it got announced that it was in my backyard, so to speak, and I've had a couple of cracks the end of last year and at the start of this year, and just didn't go to plan, but I knew I was capable of making the team, so yeah, turned up here, and I was pretty confident in my preparation, but the field was stacked, and the last two boys, the Crow and Jason, they put up a really good fight, so I've never ran for 3 days straight, so that's what it took to get the win. So it just shows the standard of the sport's gone to a crazy level. Like, you got to run 73 to win a silver ticket race. So yeah, it shows the sport's definitely on the up.
You've earned your spot, not only the silver ticket, but you've earned the spot with a number of yards as well.
Yep.
Is that satisfying?
Yeah, I guess yeah, definitely. I feel like I've got a massive growth in the sport. I haven't really nailed the format yet, but I think based on the last 3 days, I think I can go, as long as I recover well. We've got one local lad that's run 100 yards before, so that's definitely a carrot if I can get everything right in 2 months' time. So.
Mate, there's a lot of love for you in the comments. You got any words to say for the people watching at home?
It's probably the first time I've actually stayed off social media during the race, so I haven't seen any of it. But I'm sure, you know, friends, family, and just general people in Wollongong and the running community have really got behind it. That's what I love about running here. Like, there's every lap you see someone local. Even if they're not local, they give you a good cheer. So yeah, definitely felt supported, and I'll get back to all the messages when my phone is not dead, because it's dead. So.
And mate, one more thing before I let you go and recover.
Yep.
It's very individual when you come across the line, but it really is a team sport with your crew.
Yep.
You got a message for your crew right now?
It's might sound biased, but I reckon my crew's the best in the business. Like, the last 3 days, they've basically just led me, you know, all I did was run. So we had a really strong plan, but my crew does everything for me. They think for me, they, you know, get really blunt and tell me what to do, but you can't do this. Everyone here knows you can't do this sport without a good crew behind you. And yeah, it's not, today's result's not mine, it's the entire crew's result.
With 73 loops, Barry Keane, you are the winner of Red's Backyard Ultra for 2026 and the last one standing. All right, let's go. Congratulations, buddy.
And with that, we've got, if you don't mind, we would like to have a chat with you. Stop touching the phone. It's like the last crew call.
What was that, Gary?
So Jeremy, that was very polite of you to wait for me to do the interview first with a little camera on a tripod, and now you do the real one, right? So deal. Thank you. No, that's
Can we grab another chair for Jeremy?
Yes.
Is there one around somewhere?
That white one over there.
What about we get 2 recline chairs? They might look a bit nicer.
Should we get you a couple of reclining chairs? Oh, we got one. Got one.
Sorry. You all right?
Congratulations.
Yeah. I think Sam went to get him something. Oh no, Sam. You want to put his shirt? Okay, give it to him. He wants to put his red shirt on. Just put it.
So, you sure that's the shirt that he requested?
Not pushing anything, are you? Put it on later.
I'd like to thank the Roach.
I know, I rang him earlier, guys. Like, you better hurry.
Fantastic that we did. Let's start by getting you to spell your full name for us.
Barry Keane, B-A-R-R-Y-K-E-E-M, is Mary. Yep.
And for Mary.
Good. Keane.
I'm going to forgive you for being a little bit tired. 72 hours?
73 hours.
Hang on one sec, Jeremy.
I think I overheard you say about pre-dawn is when you're feeling a little bit rough.
Yeah, so just basically just as the sun was coming up. So probably the first really bad patch of the race. I was hoping the race was over by that stage, but it wasn't. So yeah, I just had, it was just a moment, but yeah, I pulled myself together pretty quickly and got the job done.
I want to ask what goes through your mind when you see 70 hours passing by and you know, just one more lap. Is that what's going through your mind, just making sure you can keep going?
Yeah, that's the beauty, or I guess negative of the concept, is that you don't know when it's going to end. So if someone else goes out, you've got to go out again as well, and you win by doing one more yard. So the crow just kept going, turning up and going out again. So I was hoping it was done before dawn, but it wasn't. Yeah, it's kind of quite challenging.
When did you know that, okay, all I've got to do is just finish this and now I'm going to be the winner of this backyard ultra?
Probably after I had that relatively poor moment just on dawn, I noticed like the crow was probably struggling a little bit, so I changed my tactics a little bit and just put a little bit of pressure on him. And yeah, I started to see cracks in the way he was running, his form, and how quickly he was getting around the course. So, but you don't look if they keep turning up, you don't know when it's going to go to. But I was pretty happy when he turned around, and I had one lap to go to finish the event.
You mentioned cracks in crow's form. What about yourself? Do you feel any injuries? I mean, I'm looking at your feet now, mate. They're covered in bandages.
Yeah, and they're actually pretty good compared to normal. Yeah, it's been 3 days, so it's been, what's that, 73 hours, 300 and a bit miles, so I'm pretty sore, but compared to what I've done, I don't feel too bad. So,
I feel like you're allowed to be a bit sore after this. Yeah. Who's here for you today to watch across the line?
I've got all my crew and family. They've been here on and off for 72 hours, so 73 hours. As I said before, like they support me, you know, behind the scenes, I guess. Every time you come in, you have 10 or 15 minutes to get yourself ready to go again, and you can't do it. You definitely can't do that on your own. So they follow me around everywhere, like interstate. And I can't thank them enough because I wouldn't get this kind of result without their help. So yeah, it's very appreciated.
And as a local boy, just finally,
yep.
How much did that play on your want to take this backyard ultra, given the terrain is in your backyard?
Yeah, it was a big incentive. The first year the event was on, I won, and then the year after, I shared the victory with another local, Jashi. Had last year off, and then it was very excited that it was on again, and it was such a high caliber field, and it was a good opportunity to prove myself, and at home as well. So it's always nice winning an event in front of friends and family and people. I've been running for over 40 years, so throughout the 3 days, it's all people that probably I haven't seen for 20 years and yelling and saying good job. So yeah, it's very exciting and pleasing to race at home.
And what's next for you?
So by winning today, it's automatic selection for the Australian team for the satellite champs, which is cheers. At the same venue in October. So we'll have the top 15 runners in Australia.
Take the win.
And basically we go to the so we've got a very strong runner by the name of Sugoi Events who holds the world record. So any of us that are racing in October have the opportunity to do something pretty special, which is exciting.
Awesome. Yep. Great job, mate. Appreciate it. I think a bit of signal.
Yeah.
Wonderful stuff.
Hard scared him.
All right.
No, you still got 2 minutes. You don't have to get up.
Let's go over and say hello to this bloke. Ladies and gentlemen, your assist.
Yes, how you going?
And onto the at-large list of the Australian team.
Who's that?
The Crow, buddy.
Yeah. Hopefully I was a fan favourite, eh?
You were up there. You're in the top 16 or so.
Oh yeah, hey, I'll do that, man.
No, they were loving it in the comments. Your interaction, like when I'd bring the roving camera out and stuff.
Yeah.
People
I
were
was always
eating that
trying
up.
to tear something or rip something to you.
And I know there was a couple of times when you were giving shout outs to other people, and I know they were actually
Oh
watching.
yeah,
when it
yeah. And my
happens.
workmates too were on it. Yeah, that was gold. Because I know what they were doing. They're well, make sure you don't lose. And now they're going to tear into me. Oh, you lost still.
Oh mate, how you feeling? Pretty knackered?
Very accomplished.
Yeah.
Accomplished, man.
Yeah, good.
Not like obviously not the result, but definitely the outcome is what I wanted. So
yeah, you came in here with a pretty specific goal.
Yeah, was to do what I just did.
Yeah,
if not more.
Yeah.
But body just didn't want to keep going.
Well, you're 20 hours into the unknown here.
Yeah, and it was probably the easiest unknown I've ever experienced. Yeah, the third night, Phil Gore's right when he says third night's the easiest because I was just on fire. Yeah, Jashy can even back me up, but he's not here, of course. I was just I'd never hallucinated. I was just on, But then, the second night, I was merely about to DNF, so it was I just turned the corner.
What changed?
Me making the decision, saying, "Nah, you're better than this, Brandon," and I just did it on. Fuck it, and then I'm sorry to swear, but that's legit what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just said, I'm doing it, and I just subsided some pain and just kept chucking away, and then, got some Panadol in me, and the rest was history.
Because people think you ran for 72 hours. Like, it's probably easy for the first 65 or so, and then it starts to get hard.
No. Whoever said that, tell them they're... Yeah. The first 24 is bloody hard, and the first 48 is bloody hard. Yeah, 100%. So, I always tell everyone, they always ask for advice for the second night, and I say, well, you survive, and you survive how you do it. There's no perfect way, but you just survive somehow.
You had a pretty good crew there.
Yeah, great crew. I had the Warhorse and my wife, and a few others. Sorry, I'm going to mention you, love, don't worry. So it was the best. They had good chemistry. And then I had my nutritionist Jess as well, that if in case anything went wrong, because during this we lost 5 kilos on top of what we were weighing at Melbourne 12 weeks ago. So, and heart rates was just so low, and I just felt fitter, more confident me going in.
What do you want to say to your crew?
Oh, fucking love them, mate. Thank you for everything and putting up. Yeah, I got to hold the Warhorse's hand. The slug. Yeah, he was a legend, mate. And so my wife, well, she's like my best friend, so it was beautiful having her there. She always, I guess she loves watching me suffer because she knows I love it so much.
Yeah. Mate, congratulations. Unbelievable.
Thanks, man. Boom.
Fan favourite.
Thanks for all the, checking me out.
Yeah, no worries. I reckon we might have to catch up soon, eh?
Yeah, for sure. I'm always ready to go.
All right, look after yourself.
Thanks,
Rest
Steve.
up.
Thank you.
Oh, Brandon Lee, the assist. Outstanding. There's the winner, Barry Keane. Wonderful scenes here at Red's Backyard Ultra. After 73 hours, we finally have a winner crowned. I know I kept one of those little picture-in-pictures of the live stream camera open there. Let's switch that one off, our little computer webcam. We don't need that anymore. So last chance in the chat to send your love. We're going to close the stream off in just a moment, but just pop your last comments into the chat. This will be recorded forever. The YouTube recording will be there. You'll be able to go back, watch it. So if you've got a message you'd like to send, if you've got something you'd like to say, now is your final chance. Jump into that chat. Send your final messages. In third place, Jason Rantel, 67 loops. The assist with 72 incredible loops, 300 miles and 3 days of running. Brandon Lee Gretsch, the Crow. And the winner, the last one standing, 73 magnificent hours is Barry Keane. And you will see Barry for sure, and possibly the Crow, maybe even Jason, in the Australian team at the Satellite World Championships in just a few weeks' time. Wowzers. From Friday, in the middle of the day when we didn't even have a live stream planned, to whatever day it is now, Tuesday morning, at whatever time it is, Tuesday morning. Let's have a look on the stream. Where are we? 9 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. Thank you so much for all your support. This is your last chance to click that like button. Hit subscribe so that you can catch up the next time we have one of these incredible events. You'll make sure you get notified. Like button, subscribe, and thank you so much in the chat for all your support. My name's PK. Make sure you find me on social media, on Instagram at Pete Quist. I'd love to connect. I love this sport. I love these people. Reds Backyard Ultra 2026 is just absolutely special. And before I close up, one final sentence, Red. I know you're busy with the media, but have you got one final closing remark for everyone watching at home?
You're all legends, and thank you for watching. I've had an amazing time, and let's do it all again in Sat Jams in 2 months' time. Is that good enough?
That's Red. Thanks so much, everyone. Red's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. I've had a blast. This has been amazing. From the gun to now, I couldn't be happier. You can see I'm buzzing. It's time for me to go and get some coffee, head home, go and get some sleep. You've been amazing watching along at home. Thank you so much. We will hopefully catch you at the next Backyard Ultra, wherever that might be. See you next time. The world's